Hello, Internet. I am Insane Lane, and welcome to Erotica Book Club. How is everyone this weekend? How was your week? Mine was actually pretty decent. I actually got decent news. I had a couple of things that, at least, though difficult, were not actually that annoying. So that's always a bonus. hmm. Let's see, what did we have? I know we had the wedding last week. You'd think I'd remember that more, but it really wasn't a very good wedding. I mean, the description of it made it look very beautiful, and I was sad that the movie didn't, get off their ass and actually show us the wedding, because it would have looked really pretty visually. Though her dress sounded atrocious. We didn't get any of that. We got the world's most generic vows, even though they both supposedly wrote their own vows. They were literally just a mashup of the, three most common forms of vows. Which I don't understand that. I mean, if you're going to write your own, why would you use the same standard language as everybody else, especially when, Book made it a big deal? Ugh. We got a little bit more information on the helicopter crash. I have an update from that. I have information on that from a friend of the channel, friend of the book club, who knows what he is talking about when it comes to avionics and helicopters and how they work and how they don't work. So once we are up and running proper, we have that to look forward to. I also have the burn video for the last book. And so, yes, I was playing with fire today, and my apartment still smells like burned. I will say, this one, there is a story to the burning of this book now, because never in my life had so much trouble. But, we had Gray taking his possessiveness to, almost new levels, except I don't think there are new levels. Christian's therapist continued to be the worst. Layla wants to see him, but he doesn't want to see her, which is actually a good thing. They almost forgot to buy rings because they're planning a wedding really fast, which is not a great idea. We had idiot bro time with his very stupid brother. We had Anastasia coming home drunk from her bachelorette party, which, if you don't come home drunk, it was not a very good party. Oh yeah, there was an attempt to show character growth for him when he didn't, when he realized she's out late and drinking, and he didn't go to the bar and kidnap her. It's as close as we're ever gonna get. So we got through the wedding, and then I'm guessing we are off to the honeymoon, which is gonna be because I fear that there will be a sex scene right off the bat, and I am not prepared for that. Okay, and y'all just got a glimpse of my new background. Don't judge me. And it had been, my previous background was the absolute final frame of the TV series Hannibal, which was gorgeous, but it was too dark, honestly. I was having trouble seeing a lot of my icons. Gorgeous, gorgeous photo. If I can put it through a filter and lighten it, that would work, but not currently a thing I have done. And I just came across a picture on Twitter and was like, okay, this will make a decent background. Okay, 'tis that time. All rise for the national anthem. Oh, how's the volume? Way too low. Okay. Okay, here we go.
If you're still struggling with consent, just imagine instead of initiating sex, you're making them a cup of tea. You say, "Hey, would you like a cup of tea?" And they go, "Oh my God, I would love a cup of tea, thank you." Then you know they want a cup of tea. If you say, "Hey, would you like a cup of tea?" And they're like, I'm not really sure. Then you can make them a cup of tea, or not, but be aware that they might not drink it. And if they don't drink it, then, and this is the important bit, don't make them drink it. Just because you made it doesn't mean you're entitled to watch them drink it. And if they say, "No thank you," then don't make them tea. At all. Just don't make them tea. Don't make them drink tea, don't get annoyed at them for not wanting tea. They just don't want tea, okay? They might say, "Yes please, that's kind of you." And then when the tea arrives, they actually don't want the tea at all. Sure, that's kind of annoying as you've gone to all the effort of making the tea, but they remain under no obligation to drink the tea. They did want tea, now they don't. Some people change their mind in the time it takes to boil the kettle, brew the tea, and add the milk. And it's okay for people to change their mind, and you are still not entitled to watch them drink it. And if they're unconscious, don't make them tea. Unconscious people don't want tea, and they can't answer the question, "Do you want tea?" because they're unconscious. Okay, maybe they were conscious when you asked them if they wanted tea, and they said yes, but in the time it took you to boil the kettle or brew the tea and add the milk, they are now unconscious. You should just put the tea down, make sure the unconscious person is safe, and this is the important part again, don't make them drink the tea. They said yes then, sure, but unconscious people don't want tea. If someone said yes to tea, started drinking it, and then passed out before they'd finished it, don't keep on pouring it down their throat. Take the tea away. Make sure they are safe, because unconscious people don't want tea. Trust me on this. If someone said yes to tea around your house last Saturday, that doesn't mean they want you to make them tea all the time. They don't want you to come around to their place unexpectedly and make them tea and force them to drink it, going, "But you wanted tea last week," or to wake up to find you pouring tea down their throat, going, "But you wanted tea last night." If you can understand how completely ludicrous it is to force people to have tea when they don't want tea, and you are able to understand when people don't want tea, then how hard is it to understand when it comes to sex? Whether it's tea or sex, consent is everything. And on that note, I'm going to make myself a cup of tea.
And I'm muted the entire time. God damn it! God damn it! I got through all the ducks without consulting the cheat sheet, and nobody heard it. God damn it! We'll do it again. So we have Ralph, Charlotte, Steve, Paddington, Caspian, Inspector Clouseau, Dumbo, Sally, Bill, Xavier, Eloise, Pongo, Mitch, Sansu, Bob with two B's, Sasha Bartholomew, Alex Chuckles, Melman, Naruto, Jeremy DeWitt, Cinemark, Ellen Tudyk, Jeeves, Playboy, Gilbert, Jethro, Vixen, Dennis, Rosie, House, and Susie. All of the ducks. Oh, thank you for telling me it was muted. And I can't even blame the dog. This is the I can't even blame the puppy because he's not here. He's under his puppy bed. Yes, I'm broken. Yes, just right off the bat, I'm already broken. We haven't even started. I haven't even cracked the book yet. I'm already broken. You're right. But reminder that for our sponsorship availabilities tonight, we have these 5 regular ducks for $10 a pop. I will pull one at random and you get to name it. We also have our painted ducks, because I put effort into these and I worked hard on these. These are $15. Please specify which duck you would like if you choose to sponsor a painted duck. They are RAF duck, scuba duck, chicken jockey duck, Orion slave girl duck, and Mr. Spock duck. So please put message in the notes section on PayPal if you wish to sponsor a painted duck. They will sit over here waiting for somebody to want them. We did get one idea for another duck that I'm going to repaint, which leaves 5 that I need ideas for. So I'm just gonna have to put my creative hat on one afternoon and like figure something out, because we gotta do something cool. We gotta do something cool with them. You know, the one idea I have is a good idea though. It's not mine. It was from somebody else. I will give them credit when I show it off. Our other sponsorships. If you do not wish to sponsor a duck and want to go a little further, we have my personal favorite handcuffs, real police handcuffs. We have a key here and a key on a string, safety always. For $25 per half the session, or $50 for 2 if you want them on the whole time, nice and tight, and I promise to struggle. Or if you are completely nuts and very generous, for $50, I will fill this glass of wine to there and chug it in one go, on request. Chugging may only be asked for once per live stream. That is my one caveat. Limited to 1 chug per live stream. Otherwise, vomiting definitely would occur. Alright, so we didn't get all the way through chapter 17 because it's one of the long ones. We've had chapters that are literally 1 page, 2 page, 3 page, and 4 page, and then there's chapters that are 35 pages. It's insane. Okay, make sure my notifies are on. They are. When you've got an itch and your makeup isn't set. Oh my god, I'm choking already. And not metaphorically. I got water and tea for now. We'll break out the wine at the appointed hour. Okay, so resuming with chapter 17. So they've just left the wedding. A very lackluster, boring wedding. We drive airside through the security gates at SeaTac. Oh, wait, I forgot. Oh, also, we're going to do a burn video at 9 o'clock, so about 45 minutes from now, we're going to do burn video. But before we get to that, most of you know Mark, the sarcastic law student. He's amazing. Show him some love if you get the chance. But he is also a trained pilot who knows of what he speaks. And so I have been pestering him about the helicopter crash for several weeks. And he got back to me several times on increasingly lengthy rants about how very wrong E.L. James is in her description of how the helicopter crash happened and how the sabotage occurred. And let me just read you. I have his permission to read this on stream. I asked. He said I could. So this was his final word on it. What E.L. James doesn't understand is that's not how an engine fire from a severed fuel line works. Take an airliner jet engine, for instance. The big fan at the front draws air in. That air is sent 2 places. 1, into the compressors and engine, which is the air that fuel is added to and ignited, and 2, into the space surrounding the engine but within the cowling or casing. He said, think of the engine as being a cylinder suspended inside another cylinder. That's the casing. The airflow helps with cooling the engine as well as stuff like noise reduction. It's this outer airflow between the engine itself and the casing that the fuel line comes in contact with And if there is a severed fuel line, the fuel mixes with air, causing it to vaporize, and then that fuel can ignite when it reaches the hot exhaust or exhaust gases. In short, the kind of engine fires that result from a severed fuel line don't actually happen in the engine itself, but in the space around the engine, which can then spread to other parts of the aircraft, etc. Because of the design of the helicopter, the fuel lines are not gravity fed. They rely on the fuel pumps. The only way the fuel can even get anywhere near the engines is if the fuel lines are intact and the pumps are turned on. If the fuel lines were severed to both engines, the engines would never start. Her scenario is just not possible. So there is the definitive word that, E.L. James can't write a helicopter crash. There's no way the engine wouldn't even have started. Which is kind of what I suspected, but it's good to have it confirmed. I'm checking my email. I am checking. Whoa. Hi. Whoa. Okay, you would like me to make a wolf duck. I can do that. I'm not sure which one I'm going to actually hold on. Let me I don't want to put them on the screen because I don't want to give it away. But yeah, there's definitely I've got 2 or 3 options. I can do a wolf duck. I can paint that well, I think. I hope. But I can do a wolf duck. That is very generous for one duck, and thank you so much. Like you're a little bit crazy, but but you're crazy in a way that I love. So thank you so much, and you're very 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 generous. But yeah, okay. So next week we will definitely have a wolf duck, and we will have one other duck that I have a suggestion for, and I'm going to finally fix the rainbow stage. I'm going to add tiers. I figured out a better way to do it than having an entire box. I've got like a more compact way to do it because, I have to store these during the week. They take up a lot of space. But thank you so much, and that is a wonderful way to start the evening. You are very, very, very generous and a good friend. Thank you so much. All right, so now I have 2 ducks to do for next week, and I better get my button gear. But I will. I can get paint on. I can get my paint on. I even know where like a crappy T-shirt that already has paint on it that I can wear because I don't know why, but whenever I'm painting anything, I always manage to get paint on me. Doesn't matter how careful I am. Doesn't matter how many brushes I have. Somehow paint always winds up on me, and always in my hair. I always get paint in my hair. And it doesn't come out so easily. Acrylic sticks. It's worth it though. Okay, my head is like spinning ideas for how to paint a duck into a wolf. I've got some good ones. I've got some good ideas. This is gonna look bitchin'. If I can make reality match what's in my head, it's gonna look bitchin'. Da, 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 da. We drive airside through the security gates at SeaTac and steer towards the GEH Gulfstream. I would not be trusting any aircraft that he owns right now. Don't tell me you're misusing company property again, Anna blurts when she spots the plane. Her eyes shine and she grips my hand, radiating excitement. I don't know, if you own the company, are you allowed to use the plane whenever you want? I kind of suspect you would be. Oh, I hope so, Anastasia. I give her my most wicked grin. Taylor stops the car at the foot of the steps of the plane, climbs out and opens my door. I exit. Thanks again, Taylor. We'll see you in London, I murmur so Anna doesn't hear. Yeah, God forbid you tell her where you're going. Also, would that even be possible? I mean, like, I know they're flying on a private plane, but would it even be possible for her not to have somehow seen their destination? I'm looking forward to it, sir. Safe travels. You too. Why is Taylor not going with them? Like, it just seems like really not only waste of money, but inconvenient to have him, like, take a separate commercial flight or something. I'll grab Mrs. Gray's hand luggage, she says, and my heart warms at Anna's new honorific. I walk around to her door and open it wide. Leaning in, I lift her into my arms. Do you know how physically difficult it would be to bend down and lift someone out of a limo? Especially someone in a wedding dress? I'm kind of calling BS. What are you doing? She squeals. Carrying you over the threshold. That not how that works. She giggles. Somebody is scratching the couch again. She giggles, wrapping her arms around my neck, and I carry her up the plain steps, where we're met by Captain Stephen. Is there somebody else named Stephen, too? Welcome aboard, sir, Mrs. Gray. He greets us with a bold grin. I set Anna down and shake his hand. Congratulations to you both, he continues. Thank you, Stephen. Anastasia, you know Stephen. He's our captain today, and this is First Officer Blythley. Are we on the Pequod? Like, seriously, isn't that the first officer on Moby Dick? I never read it, but I've heard tell. Delighted to meet you, Blythley says to Anna. Why do we need a co-pilot? Anna looks a little shell-shocked, but she responds in kind to them both. All preparations complete? I ask blithely. Yes, sir, she replies with her usual confidence. We have the all clear, Stephen informs us. Weather is good from here to Boston. Turbulence? Not before Boston. There's a weather front over Shannon that might give us a rough ride. I see. Well, we hope to sleep through it all. We'll get underway, sir. We'll leave you in the capable care of Natalia, your flight attendant. Natalia? Where's Sarah? Natalia looks vaguely familiar. Oh god, he's gonna bang the flight attendant. I ignore my misgivings. Excellent, I say to Stephen, and taking Anna's hand, I guide her to one of the seats. Sit. She does as she's told. Can we? I'm this close to adding that phrase to the burn list. I'm this close. I'm this close. So far, we've got good girl, husband material, later's babe. I'm this close to adding she does as she's told. She's your wife, not a dog. Folding herself into the seat with surprising grace. Yeah, because sitting down in a full wedding gown, not easy. I remove my jacket, undo the buttons on my vest, and sit down opposite her. Welcome aboard, sir, ma'am, and congratulations. Natalia welcomes us, poised with two crystal flutes of pink champagne. Thank you. I take both and offer one to Anna while Natalia disappears into the galley. Here's to a happy married life, Anastasia. I raise my glass to Anna's and we clink. Bollinger? She asks. The same. We've been drinking it for most of the afternoon, so they're both tipsy, at least. First time I drank this was out of teacups. Her eyes have a faraway look. I remember that day well. Your graduation. Yeah, you should remember. It was like 6 weeks ago. What a day that was. I think spanking was involved. And a discussion about hard and soft limits that he never obeyed. So why did you even have that talk? I shift in my seat. Where are we going? Anna drags me back to the now. Shannon. In Ireland? She squeaks. To refuel. Then, Anna's eyes are out on stalks. Her excitement is contagious. Her eyes are out on stalks? That sounds creepy and disturbing. I grin at her and say nothing, tantalizing her. Christian, I put her out of her misery. London. She gasps, looking shocked and odd at once. Then her light up Seattle smile is back. Ugh, this is so bad. Then Paris, then south of France, I continue. I think Anna's going to combust. I know you've always dreamed of going to Europe. I want to make your dreams come true, Anastasia. You're my dream come true, Christian. Gag me with a stick. Back at you, Mrs. Gray. Her words warm my soul, and I take another sip of champagne. Buckle up. Anna grins. I think she's pleased, and so am I. or flying through the sunset to chase the dawn on the other side of the Atlantic. How is it geographically correct that you're going to stop in Ireland on your way to London, England? Isn't Ireland north of England, or am I completely bad at geography? I'm saying, wouldn't you go past London to get to Ireland? Like, they're leaving from the western shore of America. I don't know. It seems weird. Once we're airborne, Natalia serves us dinner. Again, I'm starving. Why? Getting married really takes it out of a man. Anna and I discuss the highlights of the wedding. Mine was seeing her for the first time in her beautiful wedding dress. Mine was seeing you, Anna confesses. And that you were there. There? Part of me had wondered if this was all a dream and that maybe you wouldn't show up. Oh, this is why you talk to people. Anna, wild horses couldn't have dragged me away. Dessert, Mr. Gray? Natalia asks. I decline and turn to study my wife, running my finger across my bottom lip. I watch Anna waiting for her response. Is anyone else surprised he hasn't ripped her out of the dress and they're not like fucking in the aisle by now? Because that is really what I expected. No, thank you, she says to Natalia, gazing intently at me. Natalia leaves us. Oh, sweet heaven, I'm going to claim my wife. Okay, can we just... All of society, can the phrase claim my wife please never be used again in the history of ever? Good, I whisper. I rather planned on having you for dessert. Oh, God. That is so much cringe. Anna's eyes meet mine and darken while her teeth tease her bottom lip. Rising from the table, I offer my hand. Come. We head to the back of the cabin. Here we go. Away from the galley and the cockpit, I point to a door at the far end. There's a bathroom here. Passing through the short corridor, we emerge into the aft cabin where the queen-size bed is ready for us. I pull Anna into my arms. I thought we'd spend our wedding night at 35,000 feet. It's something I've never done before. Oh God, brace for impact. Anna inhales sharply, and the sound echoes in my groin. You should see a doctor about that. But first I have to get you out of this fabulous dress. Her breathing deepens. She wants this too. I would hope so, for once. Though again, they've both been drinking all day, but they're married, so I guess it's alright. Wait. Allergies. At least now it's getting colder. The allergies are starting to stop. She complies instantly, and I study her updo. Each hairpin has a tiny pearl on it. They're exquisite. Like Anna. Gently, I start to extract each one, letting every strand of her hair fall free. My fingertips graze her temple, her neck, her earlobe. But it's the lightest of touches. I want to tease and tantalize the hell out of my wife. And it's working. She's surreptitiously shifting her weight from foot to foot. She's restless, impatient. Her breathing is louder. He has to be a jerk and edge her on her wedding night. Oh, God. She's aroused, just by my touch. And for me, her response is equally arousing. You have such beautiful hair, Anna. I breathe the words against her temple, enjoying her delicious fragrance, and a soft sigh escapes her lips. When I've removed all the pins, I ease my fingers into her hair and slowly massage her scalp. She lets free a heartfelt moan of pleasure and leans back against me. My fingers travel over the back of her head to her nape. I take a fistful of her lush hair and tug, giving me access to her throat. You're mine. I tease her earlobe with my teeth. He's gonna say that like every other line now. Hush now. I sweep her hair over her shoulder and skim my fingers along the lace edging of her dress. A tremor runs through her as I press my lips to her skin just above the top button. So beautiful, I whisper, and undo it. You have made me the happiest man alive today. Taking my sweet time, I continue unfastening each delicate button. Her dress falls open, revealing her pale pink corset, with delicate hooks at the back. My cock approves. Big time. Oh, God. Men in the chat, how often do you confer with your cock for its approval on anything? Please tell me. I'm just going to go ahead and pre-highlight an upcoming line that is going to make me vomit. How is there 500 pages of this left? How? I love you so much. I skim my lips from her nape to her shoulder, murmuring between kisses. There is a period between every single word I'm about to say. I want you so much. I want to be inside you. You are mine. Oh, God. Better. Ugh, this is going to be awful. Oh, God, she's going to go down, isn't she? Because it's their wedding night, and therefore she's going to go down. Because bad writing. But, oh my God. She angles her head, offering her throat to me. This has got to be like leftover from Twilight, where she's like asking him to bite her or something. Mine, I utter against her skin, and slip her sleeves down her arms so that her bridal gown falls to her feet. Wedding dresses are not this easy to take off. No way. No way, no way, no way. Not a chance, Nell. In a delicate shock of silk and lace, leaving her in her corset, garters, and stockings. Sweet Jesus, stockings. All the blood in my body heads south. Over stockings! Okay, you do you, boo, but, you know, there's... Turn around. My voice is hoarse. Inhaling sharply, I study my wife. She looks demure and really fucking hot all at once. Her breasts forced up and full beneath her corset, and her hair tumbling, a tumbling riot of lush chestnut. You like? She asks, and she turns a fetching pink that matches her sexy underwear. More than like, baby. You look sensational. Here. I offer her my hand and she steps out of her dress. Okay, somebody better pick that up and put it like in a garment bag on a very high hook, like right now. Uh, Keep still, I warn, locking my eyes on her. I run a finger over the soft swell of her breasts. They quiver beneath my touch as she inhales and exhales faster and shallower. I love turning my wife on. Reluctantly, I lift my finger from her skin and spin it in the air. Turn around for me. She does. I'm sorry, but the puppeteering is driving me insane. I know it's supposed to be romantic, but does she ever fucking speak when they have sex? Like, his marionetting of her is getting to me. When she's facing the bed, I ask her to stop, encircling her waist. I pull her back against my chest and kiss her neck. From this angle, I have a glorious top view of her straining breasts, and I can't resist them. I embrace each one and hold them, letting my thumb move over their soft swell to her nipples, circling each one over and over. Anna moans. Mine, I breathe. Yours, she whispers. Don't be reinforcing this. This is not a good idea. She pushes her ass against me, and I have to fight my urge to press myself into her. He's still wearing pants, so I'm not sure where he's going with that. As I skim my hand down the soft satin over her stomach, her belly, to her thighs, my thumb briefly skating over her vulva, which is not really erotic. She leans her head against me, eyes closed, and groans. My fingers find her garters and I unhook both of them at the same time. Then I move my hands to her fine ass. Mine, I whisper. You're so not getting any if you're grabbing my ass and saying mine. As I caress her backside, my fingertips brush beneath her panties. Ah, she moans. She's wet. Fuck. Anna, you siren. What the actual fuck? She has done nothing but let him undress her. Can we just be clear here? She has done absolutely nothing except let him take her dress off. So no, she's not some seductive siren. You are just an immature little boy who thinks you have a new toy all to yourself and ugh. Like, this is how teenagers think sex works. Like, it really, really, really is. Hush. I unclip her garters at the back and lean down and pull the duvet back. Sit down. She obliges, and I kneel at her feet and tug off each of her shoes. Placing them by her dress, I'm aware of her burning gaze as I slowly remove her left stocking, my thumb skimming over her skin as I peel it off. Doesn't saying you're peeling your clothes off always make it sound like you're sweating a lot and they're stuck to your skin? I do the same with its twin. This is like unwrapping my Christmas presents, I whisper and peek up at Anna. A present you've already had, she says quietly. What? Her comment takes me by surprise. I'm sorry, is she regretting not being a virgin right now? Because this is so not the moment. Oh no, baby. I reassure her, if that's what she needs. This time it's really mine. What? What the actual fuck? Ugh. Ugh. Christian, I've been yours since I said yes. She moves forward and holds my face between her palms. I'm yours. I will always be yours, husband of mine. This really, like, I swear, AI does. Chat GPT could write better than this. Husband. It's the first time she's said it since the ceremony. Now, she says softly against my lips, I think you're wearing too many clothes. She leans down to kiss me, but the word husband is ringing in my heart. I think it's ringing somewhere else. I'm hers. Really hers. Is this like the first time it's occurring to him that it's like a mutual thing? I kneel up and kiss her, grasping her head with both hands, weaving my fingers into her hair. Anna, I whisper. My Anna. And I kiss her again, properly, pushing my tongue into her mouth and tasting her. Okay, apparently that's the definition of properly. Tasting my wife. Well, there's another way to. She answers my wordless passion with her own, her tongue finding and embracing mine. Close, she says when we surface for air and attempts to remove my vest. I release her and shuck it off while she regards me with her beautiful blue eyes that are darkening with want. Let me, please, she pleads. I sit back on my heels and she leans forward and takes my tie. That tie. My favorite. He wore that tie. There's got to be like so messed up from being used like 2-3 times as a restraint on their wedding. You're telling me nobody noticed? Like the fabric seriously being stretched and distressed? Like, no. No, no, no. And she slowly undoes it and pulls it free. I lift my chin and she unfastens my top button. She moves to my cuffs and removes each of my new cufflinks in turn. I hold out my hand and she places them in my palm. Clasping them in my fist, I kiss my hand and slip them into my pants pocket. Mr. Gray, so romantic. For you, Mrs. Gray. Hearts and flowers always. She reaches for my hand and peering up at me through her long, dark lashes, she kisses my wedding ring. Okay, none of this is sexy. None of this is sexy. None of it. I can actually say I have written better sex scenes. Okay, Nightwolf, enjoy. Post pictures. Oh God. I close my eyes and groan. Anna. She starts to unbutton my shirt. As she unfastens each one, she plants a soft kiss where the button was and whispers a word. Oh, we're doing her. Oh, she's doing it too now. Stop it. You make me so happy. I love you. If it was actual teenagers doing this, I'd give it a pass, but no. It's too much. I want her. Fuck, do I want her? I groan and shake my shirt off and then lift her onto the bed and lay her down beneath me. My lips find hers and I hold her head, keeping her still as we share our first horizontal kiss as husband and wife. Anna, my pants are getting too tight. I kneel up between her legs. Anna is panting, her lips swollen from our kisses, and she's staring up at me with want. Fuck. You're so beautiful, wife. I run my hands down each of her legs and grab her left foot. You have such lovely legs. I want to kiss every inch of them, starting here. I press my lips to her big toe and graze the pad with my teeth. I would kick you in the face so hard. Though I do give like don't touch my feet warnings because like I'm so ticklish and I literally just start kicking. So it's not a good thing. Like I like as a kid I definitely nailed some people in the face. But I warned them even as a kid. I was like, don't tickle my feet. I will kick you. It's just a thing. They didn't listen. They found out. Ah, Anna makes a garbled sound and closes her eyes. I taste her instep and run my tongue to her heel. Okay, by the way, she's been wearing like high heels all day, so there's like her feet have got to be so disgusting right now. which I nip and then run my tongue to her ankle. I leave a path of soft, wet kisses up the inside of her calf, and Anna squirms. Still, Mrs. Gray, I warn, and for a moment I watch her breasts rising and falling against the constraints of her corset. It's a thing of beauty. Enough. It needs to go. I flip her onto her stomach and continue my journey of kisses up her body. The backs of her legs, her thighs, her backside. For a moment I contemplate all I want to do to her ass. Not the time! Hannah protests. Please. I want you naked, I murmur, and unhook her corset, one hook at a time. At a languid pace, once it's off, I, I plant a soft, wet kiss at the base of her spine, then trail my tongue up the length of her backbone. It sounds disturbing on so many levels. Like, seriously, I'm trying to imagine somebody licking up your spine. Like, oh, that may be the grossest thing I've ever read. Anna wriggles. Christian, please. Leaning over her, my constrained cock resting against her ass, she wiggles against me. What do you want, Mrs. Gray? I utter the words just beneath her ear. You. And you. My love, my life. I undo my pants, kneel up beside her, and turn her on her back. Standing, I dispense with my pants and underwear while Anna regards me, wide-eyed and wanting. I grasp her panties and whisk them off so that she's naked in all her glory beneath me. Mine, I mouth. Please, Anna implores. I can't help my grin. Oh, baby, I love it when you beg. Right here. Just right here. Crawling onto the bed, I lay a new path of wet kisses up her leg, getting closer and closer to the top of her thighs. My objective. The sacred apex. When I reach my goal, I push her legs wider apart. She's wet and wanting, just how I like her. Ah, wife of mine, I whisper, and I run my tongue over her, tasting her and pinpointing her clitoris. Slowly. I begin to torture her with my mouth. Round and round, my tongue teases her oh-so-sensitive bud. Anna grabs my hair and writhes beneath me, her hips moving in a rhythm I know so well. She bucks once, but I hold her still and continue my sweet torment. Christian, she calls and tugs at my hair. She's close. Not yet. I move up her body, dipping my tongue in her navel. No, she cries out in frustration, and I grin against her belly. I knew he was going to edge her. I knew he was going to edge her. I knew he was going to edge her. I hate it. Yeah, seriously. Seriously. Yeah, who the fuck finds someone licking up their spine sexy? I literally just shivered at the thought. Yes. It's so creepy, isn't it? It's like, seriously, the first thing that popped into my head was the liquor from Resident Evil and then Venom. This is not sexy. Nothing that he has done is sexy. And like, all she's done is confirm that she is chattel and said please twice. That's it. Like, I think E.L. James forgets that women can speak during sex, I swear. I mean, I've written a couple sex scenes where nobody says anything, but that's on both sides. Oh. No, the sex scene in the part I'm currently working on, because I'm still working on my part 6 with the police scene. It's coming along, though. I've added a page and a half this week, which is a lot for me to write in 1 week, and it's hopefully really good. But I'm expanding there's a sex scene right after it that I've been slowly expanding, which I do actually think that the sex scene is good. That I can say I have some confidence in. But I am hoping to finish the police scene either probably tomorrow. Yeah, I would like to finish it tomorrow because I do want to show it to the two people that I asked for help with it and get their opinion. Not saying I'll change anything based on their opinion, but I at least want them to know that a lot of effort went into writing it and that all of their time and advice hopefully was not in vain. Almost time for burn video, and we're almost at the end of the chapter, so I'll probably get to the end of the chapter, stretch break, and then burn. I've lost my place again, because of course I did. Yeah, losing bookmark. All in good time, my love. I kiss her soft stomach. So impatient, Mrs. Gray. We have until we touch down on the Emerald Isle. When I reach her breasts, I worship each with tender kisses, and take a nipple between my lips and tug. Stop doing that! I watch her as I lavish my attention on it. Her eyes are dark and her mouth slack. Husband, I want you. Please. And I want you. I cover her body with mine, resting my weight on my elbows and run my nose down hers. Her hands are on me. My shoulders, my back, my backside. Mrs. Gray, wife, we aim to please. I brush my lips over hers. I love you. I love you too. She's pushing her hips up for me. Eyes open. I want to see you. Her eyes are a startling blue. Christian, ah! She calls out as I slowly claim her, inch by inch. Anna, oh Anna, I breathe. Her name is a prayer. Why does E.L. James like that so much? That is like the 7th or 9th time that somebody is fucking and one of them says the other person's name is a prayer. Like, this is not a thing. Okay? I grew up in like a million different religions. All of them had praying. None of them does that count. She is heaven. My heaven. I start to move, relishing the feel of her. Her fingernails dig into my butt and it drives me on. Okay, also, she's been saying ass this entire chapter, and now we're having backside and butt again. Like, consistency. And on and on. She's mine. She's really mine. Finally, she cries out my name and falls apart beneath me. Her climax triggering mine, and I come and come inside my love. My life, my wife. We're still spelling come wrong. Makeup in eye, ow. Word of advice, don't get eyeliner actually in your eye, it sucks. Okay, that's the end of the chapter. Okay, as it's only 5 minutes off, we're gonna stretch. Oh, big stretch. Need stretching. Stretching good. Alrighty then. Time to burn, baby, burn. And we have, by the way, definitive proof that this book is protected by dark magic and the powers of Satan, because this took so much bleepin' freaking effort to burn. You will notice for the first time, I believe, there are edits in the actual burn video because it kept going out. It was really, really hard to burn this. It kept going out. It produced a lot of really, really acidic. What do I mean? I'm losing a word. Something that sounds like acid and acrylic crossed together. Acrid. That's the word I want. Acrid smoke that was immediately like, I was like very afraid my smoke alarm was going to go off. It did not, thankfully, but it still smells like burnt in here. It's been several hours and it still smells like burnt. And so, yeah, there are edits because I had to relight the cauldron, as I am calling it, like 3 or 4 times because it would not flippin' burn. So, yes, we have proof that E.L. James signed a pact with the devil and the book is like flame retardant. But I prevailed in the end, and this is the result. Alright, let's see. Where's the screen? Why is it not showing? Why is it not showing? Why are you not showing? What is going on? Hold on. Maybe I clicked the wrong thing. Did I click the wrong thing? I did. Okay. Hi, Cecil! Yes, you came just in time for fire! Yes, all the fire! This was hard-won fire. As I said, I had to overcome the dark forces of Satan. So, here we go. This is the previous book, Darker, going up in flames, as it so rightly deserves. As I strap her in the seat, her breath hitches. The sound travels straight to my groin. This should keep you in your place. She cares about him too much. I'd like to put her in her place, preferably under me or on her knees. You are mine, I growl, and I'm being an ass. I was overwhelmed. I was trying to be what you wanted me to be, trying to deal with the pain, and it went out of my mind. You know, I forgot. I'm an idiot. I should have reminded her. This is the problem when dealing with someone who isn't in the lifestyle. She doesn't get it. I should never have chased her. You said you'd never leave. Yet the going gets tough and you're out the door. I'm like a man possessed. I'm going to scare her off. I don't know which way your mood is going to go. It swings from north to south and back again in a nanosecond. I love you, Christian Grey, and you're prepared to do all this for me. I'm the one who's undeserving, and I'm just sorry that I can't do all those things for you. Maybe with time, I don't. Yes, I accept your proposition. Where do I sign? It's one of the hardest things I've ever done. Letting her leave knowing she's mine for the taking. He wants what's mine. This is a disaster. What the hell am I going to do with her? She's mine once more. No one will take her away from me. And I'll do everything in my power to keep her. That fucker better watch himself, I grumble. Christian, he's my boss. Not if I have anything to do with it. I'm not going to let you go. Never. You are mine, Anastasia. She may as well be addressing my groin directly. Why? Why do you defy me? We're coming back to my apartment if I have to drag you there by your hair. Get in the car, Anastasia. My patience is running thin. This is fucked up. You know that? She is my salvation. Trust me. They want you. They want what's mine. I don't know whether to worship at your feet or spank the living shit out of you. I hiss in her ear. I tie her wrist with my tie. She's helpless. In my power. It's my body. She grumbles. It's mine too. I whisper. You cannot begin to understand the depths of my depravity. It would be the height of carelessness and bad manners to knock you up. My natural inclination is to beat it out of you. I seriously don't you want that. I'm addicted. I can't get enough. That's why I tolerate her attitude. Charming earring as ever. That's never going to change, baby. You love strapping me in, don't you? In any way. You're a pervert. I know. My pervert. She teases. Yes, yours. And with indecent haste, I drag her into my cabin. I know she's mine to do with as I please. My girl. Ah! She breathes. And the sound is music to my dick. You are the master of my heart, Mr. Gray. Yes, I expect you to behave a certain way. And when you don't, it's both challenging and refreshing. You still do what I like to do. You let me spank you after outrageous spank yesterday. The truth is, I don't know if I can maintain a vanilla relationship, but I'm willing to try. I don't want to push her into something she doesn't want to do. You're not allowed out of here alone. Do you understand? I caution Anna. And you own me, body and soul. I want to kiss her, spank her, fuck her. You're mine, Anastasia. She's mine. Exposed. At my mercy, and I love it. This is my revenge, Anna. Argue with me, and I'm going to take it out on your body somehow. Where the fuck have you been? I bark at her. Why do you do this to me? It's not about you. Suddenly, she pulls back and pushes against my arms. Christian, stop. I can't do this. No, please. I can't do this. Not now. I need some time, please. Oh, Anna, don't overthink this. You're so precious to me, Anna. I was serious about marrying you. We can get to know each other then. You can't. She grumbles and makes a feeble effort to fight me off. Let me go. Please don't be mad at me. I'm so mad at you right now. I snap. Get in the car. Get in the fucking car, Anastasia, so help me. I'll put you there myself. I feel like I'm trespassing, and you're always mad at me. I hold her close and kiss her again. Her lips are always so tender when she's been crying. She's crumpled and tear-stained. She's never looked more beautiful to me. She's a welcome sight. Anna tries to free her hand, but I tighten my hold on her. Anastasia, I'm always really angry. Thank you for telling me I'm muted again. What I was saying was, when I was going through all the highlighted lines, because those are the lines that I highlight as we're reading, those are the ones that end up in those videos. And they were so disturbing. And they seemed to form their own, like, abbreviated but somehow still accurate version of this very abusive story. So I think it came out well, even though it's short. I can only think what the fire brigade would think to bursting in to see a lady with a flaming bowl floating in the tub throwing a book in one page at a time. They think I was like some teenager casting a spell on an ex-boyfriend or something. I'm sure they've seen weirder. You know, because fire gets called to all kinds of things, so I'm sure they've seen worse. Oh, but this is why it's in the tub, where if the fire gets out of hand, all I have to do is push the bowl down and it goes out. We practice safety, even if I, choke on the smoke. And it still smells like smoke in here. Very, very strongly. Like, Kitty has been giving me the death glare for hours. He's not a happy furball. I did make sure the bathroom sink is free of anything being in it, because he gets really pissy when there's things in the sink. Because it's his. Like, the only time he ever actually hissed that I know of was a friend of mine tried to move him to wash her hands. She nudged him and he was just like, and she was like, okay, I'll wash my hands in the sink, in the kitchen. she was afraid of him. In fairness, though, he was a bastard to my friend. I think because he's not a cat that likes strangers, and he didn't know her at first, and so he decided to do the evil kitty thing of, I'm going to hide under this table and wait for you to walk by, and when you do, I'm going to go whack on your leg. And my friend jumped and screamed, and I think Thomas Kitty went, ooh, I like that. I have superpowers. Because he then proceeded to hide around every door and every corner that he could for months and randomly whack at her legs to make her jump and scream. And he seemed to really enjoy doing this to her, and led to her becoming afraid of the cat. Yeah, I bet you're proud of yourself for that one. Like, when she'd help me hold him so I could brush him, when we let him go, she would literally, like, hide behind me and be like, it was all her. It was your mommy. It wasn't me. Don't come for me. It was her. Oh, God. We loved our fur babies. Chapter 18. Tuesday, August 16th, 2011. It's the sound of the sea lapping against the hull of My Fair Lady that wakes me. The crew are on deck. I hear them, no doubt shining the brass and making their preparations for the day. We're moored in the bay outside Monte Carlo Harbor. It's a beautiful summer morning in the Mediterranean, and beside me, Mrs. Anastasia Gray is fast asleep. Okay, hold on, just out of curiosity, how far have we jumped? What day was the wedding? July 30th. We've jumped 2 weeks. Yeah. Okay, so they've been on vacation for 2 weeks at this point where we are jumping back in. Seriously, entire series prior to this point details out every minute of every day. And now all of a sudden, we get to the honeymoon, which could actually be interesting, and we jump 2 weeks. Okay. Beside me, Mrs. Anastasia Gray is fast asleep. No, I know what scene this is. No! Fuck! I know what scene this is. I think I'm right. Yes, I do think I'm right. Oh, God, this is my most hated scene, which is saying a lot. It's coming up on my most hated scene. All right. You know what? I was trying to wait a little more because I'm trying in general to, start drinking later in the day. But if that scene is coming up, oh, fuck it. I am not reading that shit entirely sober. No way in hell. It is the scene that I still do not understand how they got it in the movies. Why? Just why they kept it in the movies when they made so much effort to make him not terrible, especially in the third movie. And yet somehow this scene, which just cements him as being a monster forever, is there. And B, how did they get it past the censors? I'm thinking the censors didn't really understand it. Because if they did, movie would have had a much higher rating. James lacks pretty much any writing talent whatsoever, so I'm not surprised she doesn't understand what scenes would be interesting and which would not. Yeah, fair point. That is a fair point, well made. I turn on my side and study her, as I've done most mornings since we started our honeymoon. She's sun-kissed. Her hair is a little lighter. Her lips are parted, and she sleeps soundly. Hello, persnickety! Incoming raid? Okay. Thank you for the warning. Alright, ducks at attention. Everyone will enjoy. Everyone in the chat, be nice. And hello, persnickety, and hello, Sasha. Oh, how's she doing with her bee stings? Is she all better? Feel bad for puppy girl. No, I already a big thanks. Still waiting to get pictures of him on his new e-bike. I know he had one he liked, but the shipping was outrageous, so he's just annoyed when you find scabs on her. Aww. Poor baby. I bet it doesn't stop her from wanting to be loved on, though. You're just supposed to magically avoid all the spots she doesn't want to be petted. What does she do in the winter when there's no bunnies to chase? She sleeps soundly, as she should. I smirk at the memory. It was a late night, and she came and came and came. Ah, yes. Yeah, because it's not like you don't love on her like every minute of every day. But yes, having a sitter means love from a stranger, which is always, very gratifying to the doggos. There are winter buddies. See, now I want pictures of bunnies in the snow. And Sasha in the snow, chasing the bunnies. They must be a little harder to find in the snow. I would think they would blend in. She looks so serene. I envy her that. Though I have to confess, I've relaxed a little. There's been the occasional call from Roz or from Marco after the drama of last week's Black Monday. What? Was there a Black Monday like financial crash or something in 2011? Because I'm not recalling. Oh, hey, like 20 people just came in. Hi, everyone. Say hi to our ducks. Please hit the like button. And since now it's probably a good time to do it, I will do my second plug of the evening for sponsorship. Link to the PayPal is at the top of the chat. And for a $10 donation, I will draw a duck at random, and you get to name it, and it will join our ducks on our pantheon of ducks on the stage. For $25, you can put me in very real police handcuffs for the remainder of the evening at this point. Or for $50, I will chug this entire glass in one go after topping it up because it's a little low. Yeah, we're supposed to remember that he supposedly runs a business, but he doesn't, because he just doesn't. Even when he's at work, he never works. Like, I wonder how many of his like CEOs, CFOs, COO, how many of them like consider him to be like a figurehead? Because that seems to be primarily what he is. You know, they give him a nice assistant and let him think he's in charge and have the big office, but really, he's not in charge of anything, and he doesn't seem to do anything. So, not really sure there. Marco and I avoided any substantial losses with some last-minute repositioning into defensive assets. I'm not even going to try and decipher what that means. Oh yes, we also have our special pre-painted ducks for 15. These are ducks that, when I got the latest shipment of ducks, they were doubles, so they had to be repainted into other things. And we have 2 ideas so far for more we're going to add. Yeah, that was Black Monday. I was thinking of that. Because that's what's the infamous, like, stock market crash is there. I think there was one in the 20s as well. But, yeah, that's the one that I always heard about. Like, I was, like, 3 months old when that happened, but I heard about it because it's history. It caused a lot of things. We're both keeping a watchful eye on the markets and liaising on a strategy to survive the downturn. But generally, no work and all play has been invigorating. I smile fondly at Anna. Still she sleeps. I've discovered new facets to my wife. Oh, really? Does she have a personality finally at all? I doubt it. She adores London. She loves afternoon tea at Brown's Hotel. These are not facets, these are just things that she likes. She loves pubs and the fact that Londoners spill out of them and drink pints and smoke on the sidewalks. She loves Borough Market, especially the Scotch eggs. I actually know what that is. It's an egg like wrapped in usually like ground up sausage and then like kind of panko crusted and deep fried. Yes, the Great Depression. That's the classic one, yeah. Saying thank you to Artie. And teasing him that I'm going to do an Artie duck, which I'm not. Though I could do a Serrana and Maik duck. I could do that. Oh, you made it home, Link? I'm glad. Your signal won't be cutting out. I'll work and no play. She's not keen on shopping, except at Harrods. I'm not a fan of English ale, but she's not a fan of English ale, but then neither am I. It's warm. Who drinks warm beer? Okay, is this an actual fact? Somebody in London tell me. Do you really drink warm beer? Because I have a feeling no. Because isn't warm beer like really gross or something? Like I know the phrase like ice cold beer is a selling point. She's not keen on shaving, but she'll let me shave her. Now that's a memory I'll treasure. Girl, just get waxed. She loves Paris. She loves the Louvre. She loves Pointe des Arts, and we left a padlock. We left a padlock there to prove it. She loves the Hall of Mirrors in Versailles. Mr. Gray, it's no hardship to see you from every angle in here. She loves me, or so it would seem. Wow! Okay, he needs medication. Like, for so many other reasons, but you've been on a honeymoon and no doubt having all of the sex for 2 weeks, and you're still iffy on whether she loves you. Like, I cannot. And yes, yo. Depends on the beer, but usually cold is better. Yeah, that's what I always heard. He does need prison. You are correct. He definitely should be in prison. If anything, the retelling from his point of view is way more indicting than the original telling of this, because again, it's his point of view. So we know what he's thinking, we know what he's aware of, and we know he is aware of when he's breaking the law. Not just in terms of like essay and grape, but other things as well. But he's well aware that when he's doing essay and grape, he knows this. He very much knows this. And proceeds to do it anyway. Like I said, my dream video is to get a cop, a lawyer, like me and like some other rando person, and for us to like go through these terrible books, like in a condensed fashion, like to highlight PDA, but to go through them and tally up the many, many crimes of Christian Grey. I need to make this video. I have no idea how, but I need to make this video, so I'm putting that out into the universe. But we need a lawyer and a cop and maybe a judge. we're never gonna get a judge, but a lawyer. We need a lawyer at the very least, and a cop to be like, here are all the crimes of Christian Grey, because there's a lot. And like, how long would he be in jail? Though he's rich and powerful, so there is that to contend with. I'm tempted to wake her, but we enjoyed a late night yesterday. We saw La Songe, a ballet based on Shakespeare's A Midsummer Night's Dream, at l'Opera de Monte Carlo, and then went to the casino, where Anna won a few €100 at the roulette table. She was thrilled. Okay, put one in the chat if you're surprised that he let her gamble or even go to a casino in the first place. Her eyes flicker open as if I've willed her awake. She smiles. Hi. Hi, Mrs. Gray. Good morning. Sleep well? She stretches. The best sleep and the best dreams. You are the best dream. I kiss her forehead. Sex or morning swim around the yacht? She smiles her oh so sexy smile. Both, she mouths. Okay, don't make me read it again. Hi, Deacon! Ah! That didn't even occur to me! I completely forgot that Artie's brother is a cop! I think I just heard he got promoted too. Shout out to him. Way to go. I completely forgot that his brother's a cop. Yes, I could be talking about Artie and his brother. I really could. I didn't even think of that. Yes, I'm playing the extremely long extremely long and wasn't aware I was playing a game. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, I did. Okay, I didn't remember. Like, how long has it been since his brother was on the channel? Like 2 years? And yes, he probably owns the casino and rigged it so she would win. That's absolutely true. Anna's bundled up in a robe fresh from her swim, sipping tea and reading one of her SIP manuscripts. She brought work on their honeymoon? Girl, no. As we're served breakfast on deck, I could get used to this, she says dreamily. Yes, she's a fine, fine vessel. I stare at Anna and swallow the last of my espresso. Anna quirks an eyebrow, but before she can respond, our steward Rebecca sets a plate of scrambled eggs and smoked salmon in front of each of us. Breakfast, Rebecca says with a warm smile. Can I get you anything else? I need some fruit to go with the eggs and the salmon. And a bagel. This is great. I return her smile. I'm good, thank you, says Anna. Let's go to the beach today, I suggest. Rarely do I get the opportunity to read so much, but on my honeymoon I've devoured 2 thrillers, 2 books on climate change, and now I'm reading Morgenson and Rosner's tome on how greed and corruption led to the 2008 financial crisis. While Anna is bathed beneath a parasol at the Beach Plaza Monte Carlo. This is what he reads. Did I say that? I probably meant dreamily and had a dyslexia moment. I know. I know. Your hubby owns the company and arranged for you to be promoted from nobody to the head of the company practically. Yeah, and then she supposedly worked there for what, like 3 weeks, and she was constantly just emailing him and fighting with him while at work. And then she becomes the head of the company, the editor in chief, and then immediately leaves for like a month-long honeymoon. What was written? It says dreamily. Okay, so if I added an R, that was me. It does say dreamily. Treamily. Stretched out on a sunbed in the afternoon sun, she's wearing a rather fetching turquoise bikini that leaves very little to the imagination. I'm not sure I approve. Well, that's good because nobody's asking for your approval. I've asked Taylor and his 2 French cohorts, the Perrault twins, to keep a lookout for any photographers. The paparazzi are parasites who will stop at nothing to invade our privacy. For some bizarre reason, probably since the Star ran a gossip piece on Anna, the press are thirsty for pictures of us. Why, I don't know or understand. It's not like we're celebrities, and it makes me mad. I don't want my wife appearing on page 6 wearing practically nothing just because it's a slow news day. Then go to a private beach. You have money. Hell, go to a private island. The sun has shifted, so Anna's under its full glare, and it's been a while since I applied sunscreen to her. I lean over and whisper in her ear, "He'll burn." She startles awake and grins. "Only for you." My heart beats a little faster. How does she do that with just 3 short words and a smile? With a swift tug, I drag her bed into the shade. just move the whole bed. Go, yeah, sure. That's how anything works. Out of the Mediterranean sun, Mrs. Gray. Thank you for your altruism, Mr. Gray. It said she's under an umbrella, so just move the umbrella. My pleasure, and I'm not being altruistic at all. If you burn, I won't be able to touch you. Anna curls her lips in a smirk. I narrow my eyes, but I suspect you know that and you're laughing at me. Would I? She bats her lashes, trying and failing to look innocent. Yes, you would. And you do. Often. I kiss her. It's one of the many things I love about you. I nibble at her lower lip. I was hoping you'd rub me down with more sunscreen. Deep joy. It's a dirty job, but it's an offer I can't refuse. Sit up. I love this. Touching her. Out here. In public. Yeah, because yep. Because everyone look, this is mine, this is my property. Like, he might as well just put a freaking sign around her neck. Not really. There was like a brief mention that one of them wanted to do like an expose on like who is Anastasia Steele that snagged, Seattle's most eligible bachelor, but he put, he vetoed that, he stopped it. Other than that, no. And I point out again that he has kidnapped this woman in public twice, and nobody whipped out their phones. It wasn't on the news the next day. Also, nobody called the police when at one point he picked up a screaming woman, threw her over his shoulder, slapped her very hard on the ass while she's still screaming, and proceeded to carry her down the street for quite a ways before he put her down. And that was after he was seen grabbing her by the wrist and physically dragging her out of an art gallery so much that she was losing her shoes. And again, nobody caught this on their phone. Nobody called the police. Nobody called TMZ. You're gonna have to, Deacon. You're gonna have to be way more specific with what a gross thing to say to your partner. This whole book is gross. So far, the last chapter and this chapter has all just been gross things that he's been saying to her. Like, you missed a really bad sex scene, and that's saying something in this series. Yeah, it was the helicopter crash made the news. That's true. And he does totally want her on page 6, and everyone knows he owns her. Because there'd be like a picture of her, and then the words "property of Christian Grey" superimposed. Oh, I've heard of him. Yeah, he was married to Tina Turner, right? And it was a domestic violence situation. Yeah, a little before my time, I think, but I know of. Wasn't he like a boxer or something? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I am very surprised that the idea of her getting a tramp stamp with property of Christian Grey has not come up. I'm surprised he didn't insist on, like, tattooed wedding bands. I'm also surprised, well, we don't know this, but I'm surprised he hasn't had an RFID tracker implanted in her yet. Though we don't know that he hasn't. She presents her front to me, and I squirt some more sunscreen on my fingers, then slowly and thoroughly, as not to miss a spot. He was a guitarist and a singer, and very abusive. Okay. Yeah, I really don't know anything about him other than, I think, didn't he go to jail or something? I think he might have for a while. I really don't know. Massage it into her skin, her shoulders, her neck, her arms, and the tops of her breasts and her belly. You're very lovely. I'm a lucky man. Yes, you are, Mr. Grey. Her coy demeanor stirs my blood. Modesty becomes you, Mrs. Grey. Turn over. I want to do your back. She lays down and I undo the strap of her bikini. How would you feel if I went topless? Like the other women on this beach. They're in Monte Carlo, so I'm going to say the vast majority of the women are topless, and it's perfectly fine. She asks, her voice soft and languid, like the day. I squirt more sunscreen on my hand and rub it into her skin. Displeased. I'm not very happy about you wearing so little right now. I don't want some sleazy fucking pap ogling my wife through a lens while she's relaxing on the beach. They're everywhere. like vermin. Anna looks defiant. I lean down and whisper in her ear, "Don't push your luck." "Is that a challenge, Mr. Gray?" "No, it's a statement of fact, Mrs. Gray." "This isn't a game, Anna." Though he only said the "it isn't a game" thing in his head. Yes, I am confusing him with Mike Tyson. You are correct. Yes, I was doing that. Yeah. Didn't he like bite somebody in the ring? Like he bit off a guy's ear or something gross like that? Oh, was that a real headline for Snickety? Is this real? I mean, I don't put it past someone sleazy, but Evander Holyfield, that's who it was. Yes. Because I've heard like I think in one of Robin Williams stand-ups he mentions it and like makes fun. Um but yeah, it was Evander Holyfield and Mike Tyson, and yeah, Tyson like bit his ear off or something, which is just what the actual. Didn't he blame it on the fact that he'd like just gotten out of prison or something? Uh, Her legs and back are done. I slap her backside. "You'll do, wench." Okay, can I just say, anyone ever calls me wench and I'm in a sexual relationship with them, you're not getting any for like a week, at least. And you better be really nice to me. My phone buzzes. I glance at the screen. It's Roz with her morning report. It's early in Seattle. I hope she's okay. "My eyes only," I warn Anna, half joking, and slap her ass once more before I take the call. Anna wriggles her backside provocatively and closes her eyes while I talk to Roz. "Hi, Roz. Why so early?" I ask. "I can't sleep, and I can get work done when the house is quiet." "Anything wrong?" "No, it's all good. Yesterday after we spoke, I got a call from Bill. We're being pressured by the Detroit Brownfield Redevelopment Authority. You need to make a decision." My heart sinks. Detroit. Damn. Okay. Of the 3 sites that Bill sent, the second was the best. "The Schaefer Road site," she asks. "That's the one." Okay, I'll push on that. There's one more thing. Woods. Hell, he's still on our list of suspects. "What's that asshole doing now?" Roz ignores my epithet. "He's rattling his ex-employees. Poisoning the well." "Yes, I think they need a visit," she says. "You should go." "Not for me, you." Something to consider when I get back." "I think so. I fancy a trip to New York. Take the wife." I hear her smile. "How's the Côte d'Azur?" My gaze lingers on my dozing wife and her pert backside. "It's beautiful, especially the view from here." Uh, Great. Enjoy it. I'll get on with this. "You do that, Roz. You know, I think with you gone, I'm all fired up." I laugh. "Don't get too used to it. I'll be back. Believe it or not, I'm missing you." I open my mouth to respond, but I'm stumped and I don't know what to say. "Afternoon, Christian." She hangs up and I stare at my phone, wondering if she's okay. "Gray, she's fine. She's one of the most competent people you know." I go back to my book. Okay, are we foreshadowing something with Roz? Like, because she's not one of the bad guys in the end. Like, yeah, apparently. I think I remember hearing about the movie. I think I was too young to see it. But I love Angela Bassett. She is awesome. I know her. I know her from American Horror Story for sure. I know her from something else too. That is not coming to mind right now, but she is amazing. Like, I think the first time she was on American Horror Story, she was the Voodoo Queen. And not only was she awesome, but you feared this woman and it was appropriate. But also, she had some of the best jokes. Like, I think Girlie's got good comedic timing. And when you can have good comedic timing in a horror story, you are a force to be reckoned with. So people submit news articles about their own headlines. It wasn't legit news articles. Oh, love American Horror Story. I'm so far behind. I'm like 7 seasons behind, seriously. I got like halfway through season 7 Cult. And I only got 2 episodes in. So not halfway. Why did I say halfway? I got 2 episodes in and I asked a friend of mine, because I thought that I had figured out the entire plot and twists of the season. So I asked a friend who'd seen it all and she confirmed. So I never finished really watching that season. And then I think, which one? It was Roanoke season 8. Because I started watching Roanoke and it was just so terrible that I couldn't get through it. But I heard it recovered after that. I heard the season that's dubbed Apocalypse is really good and is a follow-up to the season Coven, which is my favorite. I would say if pressed, I would have to say Coven is my favorite, and Asylum comes in at second favorite, but they're close. They're really, really close between Asylum and Coven, which is my favorite season. I mean, Freak Show is good in its own right, but it just doesn't rank as a favorite. She really doesn't have an Oscar? That is a shame. Like, that is not okay. On the list of people who should have an Oscar, she is definitely on it. Because, yeah, she's a powerhouse. She's somebody who could, like, rule the screen in, like, a 3-hour movie and be in every scene, and you would not, like, be bored. You know, she's got that very striking features, tall, commanding presence. You know, everything you want in an A-list actress. And like I said, she has good comedic timing, which is always useful no matter what role you're in. Was she? I think I do recall her being nominated. I hope so. I mean, I seriously hope so. No, I don't agree with the sentiment that it's just nice to be nominated. It's nice to win. By mid-afternoon, the temperature is scorching. I order some drinks from the hotel waitress as I'm parched. Anne awakens and turns her attention to me. Thirsty? Yes, she replies sleepily. She's lovely. I could watch you all day. Tired? Oh, are we supposed to be getting the first indications that she's pregnant here because she's really tired? In the shade of the parasol, her face flushes. I didn't get much sleep last night. Me either. I recall a vision from last night. Anna riding me hard. Okay, press X to doubt if you believe. Press X to doubt if he ever lets her be on top. Because I'm saying no. I'm saying no way in hell. Oh, she's really only 5'4"? Okay, why did I have in my head that she's tall? Because I genuinely thought she was very tall. Maybe she just, maybe it's just, you know, like I said, commanding presence and ruling the screen. Yeah. No, there's no way he's letting her be on top. This is not a thing. No, no, no. My body stirs. Shit. Oh, God. Yeah, Deacon is right. Camera magic. That is the much better explanation. And presents. Nominated for What's Love Got to Do with It and Wakanda Forever. Oh, she got snubbed. No. This will not do. I need to cool down. Now. Standing, I make quick work of slipping out of my denim shorts. Come for a swim with me. I hold out my hand and Anna blinks a little dazed. Swim? I ask again. When she doesn't answer, I scoop her up into my arms. I think you need a wake-up call. Okay, dude, she doesn't want to leave her alone. She squeals and giggles at once. Christian, put me down. Only in the sea, baby. Laughing, I carry her across the hellishly hot sand, grateful to reach the cooler, damper shoreline. Anna wraps her arms around my neck, her eyes alight with amusement as I wade into the Mediterranean. This has woken her up. She's clinging to me like a limpet. Limpet. Limpet, one word. He wouldn't, she says, a little breathless. I can't help my grin. Oh, Anna, baby, have you learned nothing in the short time we've known each other? Leaning down, I kiss her, and she grasps my head, her fingers running through my hair. Greedily, she kisses me back with a passion that catches me unawares and takes my breath away. Anna, I'm grateful I'm waist deep in the water. Of course, we have to remember he has like 12-inch cock, so it's like really visible. His head is really twisted image in my head. Oh, oh my god. At him picking her up like that, because yeah, I'd be like, put me the hell down. I would not be tolerating this. I know your game, I murmur against her lips and slowly sink into the sea, kissing her once more. The cool water, her hot, wet mouth against mine, it's arousing. She's wrapped around me, warm and wet, cloaking me in her long, lovely limbs. This is heaven. I consume her, our passion building while my mind empties. Yeah, there's not much in his mind to begin with, I promise you that. Like, his every other thought is sex. It's just Anna, my beautiful girl, and me, in the sea. I want her. Here. Now. This is a terrible idea. Not only should you never fucking water, ladies. In the Mediterranean, aren't they in salt water? Which would make it all the worse. And there's a puppy on my leg because he wants to be a puppy on my chest. And there we go. Yeah, here we go. Hi. Everyone say hi to Bo. This is Bo. Say hi to all the new people, Bo. Say hi. Say hi. He's a little camera shy. And sleepy. He just woke up from a nap, so he's still coming online. Right, little puppy? Right, yes, you just need a cuddle. Yes, post-nap cuddle. Yes. Oh, yes. See, he's upset he can't lick my face because I have makeup on and he knows he will get in trouble. I know, but you got to lick earlier, remember? Remember all the times you've been in my arms today and you licked my face? He denies any of these have happened, of course. Because no, never pat me. Never get all the loves and the belly rubs. And the ear scritches and the nose petting and don't touch my feet and love me. And I'm a doggy. Yes, everyone's saying hi. Because he's adorable. Yes, I'm adorable. I'm so much cuter than the kitty. He's not nice to me. Except when he's nice to me and cleans my face. Yeah. Look at him. Look at the little baby. He's so cute. He's so cute. Yes, you are. Oh, yes, you're so cute. Okay? That's a good baby. Yes, you are. Okay. What do you say? I put you down because I gotta read some more book, and I can't do that with a puppy in my arms. As much as I would like to, I tried it, and it doesn't work all that well. Okay? Okay, you had some belly. You're loved. You're warm. You're snuggled. Okay? Go under your puppy bed, okay? Go into your puppy bed. Be a good boy. You know? He already ate his dinner, so he shouldn't be hungry. Not that that will stop him. You know, because puppy. There is something howling near me outside. I don't think it's the owl that I hear sometimes. There's like a big owl somewhere around here. I only hear it very rarely, but it scares the puppy. I think the kitty told him it's gonna get him. I thought you wanted to swim, she whispers when we stop for air. You're very distracting. I tug her lower lip and suck. Ew! And I'm not sure I want the good people of Monte Carlo to see my wife in the throes of passion. She grazes my jaw with her teeth. She wants more. Anna, I warn, twisting her ponytail around my wrist. Ow! I gently tug so I have access to her throat. She tastes of salt water, confirmed. Coconut sunscreen, sweat, and best of all, Anna. Shall I take you in the sea? Yes. Her answer is a whisper that strokes my libido. Fuck. Enough. This is getting out of hand. Mrs. Gray, you're insatiable and so brazen. Brazen. What sort of monster have I created? A monster fit for you. Would you have me any other way? That has got to be Twilight leftover. I'll take you any way I can get you. You know that. But not right now. Not with an audience. I tilt my head to the shore. Anna glances at the sunbathers, taking an intrusive interest in what we're doing. Enough, Gray. Grabbing her around the waist, I boost her into the air, and she lands with a satisfying splash in the sea. When she surfaces, she's laughing and sputtering with feigned indignation. Christian, she cries and skates her hand across the surface of the water, splashing me. I splash her right back, grinning because she looks so disappointed. I'm not exposing her to an audience while we fuck. We have all night, I explain, delighted by her reaction. Before I change my mind and get us both arrested, though this is France, so who knows, I prepare to dive. Laters, baby. Oh, we get to play with fire! I call and plunge beneath the calm, clean water and swim away. A fast crawl will cool me down some and expend some of this excess energy. We get to play with fire because he said the thing. And there's a puppy who really wants to come up again. I'm sorry. Actually, primarily, he's complaining that the kitty is on his pillow and requesting that I relocate the kitty. Request denied for about the 4,397th time. I told you, two of you have got to work out your own, land disputes over who gets to sleep where and when. Okay? Yes. Okay? So, you have about 97 other places to go be a puppy. To which his answer is, but I want the pillow. If you've ever had a toddler, you know what I'm talking about. Alright, he said the thing. We get to play with fire. It's on the list. 3, 2, 1. Yep, that did it. Put a nice hole in the page. Feeling calmer and much more refreshed, I stride up the beach, wondering how my wife is faring. What the actual fuck? Anna is topless on her sunbed. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. This is my most hated scene. Somehow this is my most hated scene. What's coming up? Fuck! I quicken my pace and scan the beach as I go, catching Taylor's eye from where he sits at the bar. He's sipping Perrier with our French security officers, who happen to be twin brothers. Between them, they survey our surroundings. Taylor shakes his head, and I think he's telling me he hasn't spotted any photographers. I don't fucking care. I think I'm going to have a coronary. Please do. What the hell do you think you're doing? I yell, seething at Anna when I reach her. She opens her eyes. Was she feigning sleep? On her back? Why does that require a period after every word? Like, you can't fake being asleep on your back? And also, I don't think she was faking. But, like, dude. God. I'm going to keep the highlighter handy. Check my email. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay, thank you. You're very, very sweet. All right. I get my favorite. For a second, I was like, where's the key? Please tell me I didn't lose it. But I did not lose it. As always, we have one key that will sit on the desk in front of me. We have backup emergency key on a string around the monitor. They cannot be lost and is within easy reach, because these are not safety cuffs. They do not have the let me out button. They require a key. Good and tight. Good and tight. Oh, always on this one. But there we go. They are real and they are really on. She looks around, panicked. I was on my front. I must have turned over in my sleep, she whispers. I grab her bikini top off my sunbed and toss it at her, growling, "Put this on." Fucking hell. I specifically asked you not to do this. Not for my fucking health, but for your privacy. This is in his head. He's saying this in his head. Like, not that saying it out loud would be okay, but somehow saying it in his head is worse. Christian, no one is looking. Trust me, they're looking. I'm sure Taylor and the security crew are enjoying the show. She grabs her breasts. Yes, I hiss. And some sleazy fucking paparazzi could get a shot of you too. Do you want to be all over the cover of Star Magazine? Naked this time? Shut your fucking mouth! Like, for one, if she wants to pose naked in Playboy, that's her goddamn business. And two, like, you're in Europe, dude. Nobody is gonna bat an eye at tits. Hannah looks horrified and scrambles to put her top on. Yeah, why did you think I said no? Still in his head. He's still being a petulant brat in his head. La Deschamps, I snap at the waitress. We're going, I say to Anna. Now? Yes, now. Don't argue with me, Anna. I'm gonna have to come back and highlight half this page. I'm not doing it right now because it would be like time consuming. But page 221. Someone just remind me to please highlight the entire goddamn page. I'm so fucking mad I don't even bother to dry myself. I drag on my shorts and t-shirt, and when the waitress returns, I sign the check. Spelling check wrong for being in Europe, and also saying l'addition does not mean bring me the check. Anna dresses hurriedly beside me, and while I signal the tailor that we're leaving. He picks up his phone, presumably to call the fair lady, and summons the tender. I gather my book and my phone and put on my aviators. What the hell was she thinking? Please don't be mad at me. I really gotta Google how many times the phrase please don't be mad at me or please don't be angry with me appears throughout these books. It's gotta be over 10. Anna says quietly as she takes my belongings and places them in her backpack. Too late for that, I grumble, trying and utterly failing to bring my temper under control. Come. I clasp her hand and we wave at Taylor and the Ferrero brothers, who follow us through the hotel to the entrance. Where are we going? Anna asks. Back to the boat. I'm relieved to see the tender with its jet ski at the dock. Anna hands Taylor her backpack and he gives her a life jacket. Taylor looks hopefully at me, but I shake my head. He blows out a quick breath of frustration, and I know he wants me to wear one as well, but I'm too fucking angry. Okay, so again, he would have a conniption if she didn't wear one, but he's too angry to wear a life jacket, which also means he's illegal getting on a boat or jet ski. Well, he would be here. I don't know about France, I gotta say, but I'm guessing still illegal. But I'm too fucking angry. Ignoring him, I check that Anna's straps are cinched tightly. You'll do, I mutter and clamber onto the jet ski. Yeah, completely illegal to be riding a jet ski with no life jacket on. Then offer my hand to Anna. When she's behind me, I kick us away from the dock and attach the kill cord to the hem of my t-shirt. Points for knowing kill cords exist. You know, they're kind of mandatory. Hold on, I growl, and she settles her arms around me, hugging me hard. I tense when she nuzzles my back, because old memories, and also I'm mad at her. But the truth is, I love being in her arms. Steady, I mutter, and twist the ignition, starting the engine. The motor roars to life, and I slowly twist the accelerator, and we race forward towards the fair lady. As we zip over the water, my temper improves. When the tender catches up with us, Anna tightens her hold around me, and I open the accelerator to the max, and we speed ahead. Ha! I love this. This is fun. Big time fun. Enjoy the moment, Gray. The Mediterranean is calm and flat, so it's easy to fly over the brine. We tear past the yacht, out towards the open sea. The summer wind in my face, the spray, the speed at which we race across the water, and Anna clinging to me. It's such a thrill. I steer us in an arc towards the boat, but I want more. Again, I shout at Anna. Her huge smile is all the encouragement I need, and I shoot around the fair lady out to the open sea again in Anna's tight embrace. I want to shout my happiness. But I'm still a little pissed at her. By the way, for what? For what? I don't care if she got naked deliberately. Look at where you are. Look at where you actually are. And also, she's a grown adult. She can do what she wants. I know he has this demented, thing in his head that she is doing nothing to, challenge or did nothing to prevent, and certainly is going along with that. She is literally chattel. She is his property now and has to obey his every command and every whim, and he has total control and dominion over her body. But I know, right? God forbid you talk to your wife like a grown adult. Because all he does is bark orders at her. That's all he's done. Possibly this entire book, all he has done, with very few exceptions, is bark orders at her and then be mad when she doesn't, blindly obey him. It's insane. It's insane that these are thought of as romantic and there are people who want this kind of relationship. I mean, I'm not trying to yuck anybody's yum here, but don't volunteer to be abused. More wine is urgently required. Okay. Really wanted to fill that to the top, but I didn't. I might have to loosen the left one a little bit, but not right now. One of the young stewards, Gerald. Hey, we have a duck named Gerald! Helps Anna off the jet ski and onto the fair lady's small platform. Anna scoots up the wooden stairs and waits for me on deck. Mr. Gray, Gerald says, and offers his arm. I wave him away. I climb off the machine and follow Anna. She looks lovely, if a little apprehensive. You should not be looking apprehensive on your honeymoon. Her skin glows from the fresh air and the kiss of the sun. You've caught the sun, I say absent-mindedly and undo her life vest. I hand it to Greg, another of the stewards. Will that be all, sir? He asks. Would you like a drink? I ask Anna. Do I need one? I frown. Why would you say that? You know why. Okay, I'm taking this as headcanon that she knows he's been roofing her a lot. And she's anticipating that he's about to do something horrific to her and is basically asking him to drug her at this point. Yes, Anna, I'm mad at you. Again in his head. 2 gin and tonics, please. And some nuts and olives. Craig acknowledges my request with a nod and he leaves. And I realize what Anna's implying. You think I'm going to punish you? I ask. That's a pretty safe fucking bet! One of the lines I had to read this afternoon for the voiceover on the burn video was, it was some equivalent of, when you disobey me, I'm going to take it out on your body one way or another. It was literally that. It was whenever you piss me off, I'm going to physically punish you one way or another. So, yeah. Do you want to? Yes, I answer without hesitation, surprising myself. What? Her eyes widen. How? Oh, Anna, you sound interested. Again in his head. Everything he should say out loud, he says in his head. I'll think of something. Maybe when you've had your drink. I'm taking this as confirmed that he's spiking her drinks and she knows it. At this point, she knows it. She certainly didn't before. I let my eyes stray to the horizon as various erotic images float through my mind. You want to be? Her eyes darken. Depends. Her cheeks flush with telltale interest. Oh, baby. On what? If you want to hurt me or not. For fuck's sakes, I thought we were over this. This is in his head. Still in his head. And since when would you be over that? You have said repeatedly that you want to beat the shit out of her. His words. You have said that you get off on making her cry through pain. You have said that you will punish her body by beating her and whipping her and belting her and all the others whenever she disobeys you or pisses you off. So why are you... God, he's stupid. Her response irks me, but I lean over and kiss her forehead. Anastasia, you're my wife, not my sub. And yet notice how he's still treating her like a sub, very, very much so. And has only ever, since the first second they literally met, has treated her like a sub against her will. And he's only gotten worse. I don't ever want to hurt you. Bullshit! Fucking bullshit! That is such a goddamn lie. You should know that by now, I sigh. Wow, he's coming on sick with the gaslighting. Just don't take your clothes off in public. I don't want you naked all over the tabloids. You don't want that, and I'm sure your mom and Ray don't want that either. Fuck you for invoking the name of her parents. Fuck you. Anna pales. Yes, Anna. You'd be mortified. Ray would be furious. And he'd probably blame me. Uh, See, now I'm writing an alternate version where the tabloids did get a picture of her topless, and when they come home, Ray is waiting for them and he shoots Christian in the face. Craig arrives with our drinks and places them on the table. Sit, I order, and Anna sits down in one of the director's chairs. Why would you have those on a boat? That would be so uncomfortable. Paperweight. It probably does. I think it's the first time that her two brain cells have met and had a thought. But yeah, Jesus. I do wish these had like one more link in them. I also found this 5-piece like shackle set that I really want, but it's made in Asia, so it's like super, super, super small. Like even the large size is way too small. Which really sucks because it's really, really sexy. Dismissing the steward with a smile, I take a seat beside her, hand her a drink, and pick up my own. Cheers, Mrs. Gray. Cheers, Mr. Gray. She takes a sip with me watching carefully. What am I going to do with her? Some kinky fuckery, I think. It's been a while. By that he means, by the way, he said they had a marathon sex session that lasted like all night. So that's why she didn't get any sleep. So, by it's been a while, it's been like maximum 6 hours. Who owns this boat? She asked, distracting me from my salacious plans. A British knight, Sir somebody or other. His great-grandfather started a grocery store. His daughter married one of the crown princes of Europe. Wow, Anna mouths. Super rich. Yes, like you. Yes, and like you. I take an olive. It's odd, she says. Going from nothing to... She waves at the deck and the fabulous view of the Monte Carlo. To everything. He'll get used to it. I have. I don't think I'll ever get used to it, she answers, her voice low. Taylor appears at my right. Sir, you have a call. He hands me my phone. Gray, I snap as I rise from my seat and walk to the rail. It's Roz. Again? She's following up on the meeting I had in London with the European GNSS agency about their Galileo satellite navigation. So he's been like pretty much... He's been working quite a bit on this trip, more than he does when he's in the office. I'm hoping we can incorporate their service into Barney's solar tablet. I answer her queries, surprised she didn't ask me all this earlier. Thanks. I'll let Marco know, she says. You know, you could have emailed me. I will next time. Barney's persistent. He's just sent me another email about this. You know. She laughs, a little embarrassed, I think. I chuckle in response. He's eager, I know that. And that's why he works with us. Thank goodness. Is that it? Because I'd really like to get back to my wife. You do that, Christian. Thank you. I'll try not to bother you again. Goodbye. I turn my attention to Anna, who's sipping her gin and tonic, staring at the coastline with a faraway look. She's deep in thought. What is she thinking about? Going topless? Punishment fucks? My wealth? Our wealth? I hazard a guess. You will get used to it, I say as I sit down beside her once more. Used to it? The money. She shoots me an unreadable look and pushes the dish of almonds and cashews towards me. You're nuts, sir. You had to be stoned when you wrote that line. For you to write that and then leave it in. I mean, I have written some bad lines, I will admit, at like 4 a.m. while completely crossfaded and out of my mind and trying to finish a scene and nothing good is coming into my head. And so just so I can go to bed, I will write something bad that I know I am going to erase and fix in the morning. But it's the second part. I wake up and read it again and go, oh my God, this is terrible. And then I erase it and write something much better. I really do got to finish that police interrogation scene. It's been dragging on too long, and it's me not trusting myself because I'm so outside my wheelhouse. But I have good sources. I did good research. I've got about half to 2/3 of the scene written. And I know what I intend for the rest. It's just a question of finding the right words. Because, I am having to bend reality just a little bit because, erotic thriller drama fiction novel. Of course I'm going to bend reality just a little bit. But I would like to also sound believable. I notice her half smile. She's trying not to laugh. At me. Again. My plan crystallizes in my mind. I'm nuts about you, and that's the truth. I take a cashew as I recall that night after her bachelor party. Anna in bed, naked, holding out her hands to me. Are you going to punish me? Punish you. For getting this drunk. A punishment fuck. You can do anything you want to me. She did say this, and she so should not. The thought stirs my blood. She wants punishing. It would be rude of me not to oblige. Drink up. We're going to bed. She gapes at me. Drink, I tell her quietly. Anna raises her glass to her lips and drains it in one long gulp. Wow. Without hesitating, my courageous girl has picked up the gauntlet. She never backs down. Game on, Gray. Okay, that is so not what's happening, you psychopath. Like, she knows you are about to do something violent and horrible and is, like, trying to get through it the best way she can. That does not mean she... Notice how he, 180 and just decided that she's consenting to whatever abuse he's about to inflict? Which did not happen because she's still trying to, coy and, tease her way out of it. But, abuser's gonna abuse. Standing up, I lean over, resting my hands on the arms of her director's chair, and I murmur against her ear, I'm going to make an example of you. Come. Don't pee. Her gasp is gratifying, and her face is the picture of shock. I smirk, knowing where her mind has gone. No, Anna, don't sweat it. That's not my scene. He did say no golden showers, so I hope that stands. It's not what you think. I hold out my hand. Trust me. And now I have that image from Aladdin in my head, and that's not a good thing. Her lips lift in a come-hither smile. Okay. She places her hand in mine, and together we make our way to the master cabin. Clearly the roofies have kicked in. Once inside, I release Anna and lock the door. We don't want to be disturbed. Quickly, I strip out of my clothes and remove my flip-flops, which I shouldn't be wearing anyway, but the crew are too polite to tell me. No, you're the rich douchebag paying for all of this, so nobody's going to say boo to you. Anna's watching me, wide-eyed, consciously chewing her bottom lip. I grasp her chin, freeing her plump lower lip, and skim my thumb over the little indentations her teeth have left. That's better. From inside the armoire, I retrieve my bag of toys and produce 2 pairs of ankle-to-wrist cuffs and the key for them, and an eye mask. Anna hasn't moved. Her eyes are darker than before. He really likes the wrist to ankles position. This is like the 4th or 5th time he's used it. Which also, by the way, there's no way she wouldn't have been seriously injured by doing that without working up to it, because that's not a beginner position. Also there's, like, your arms have to be a certain length. I've definitely known people that can't be in that position because their body it just doesn't work. Her eyes are darker than before. She's turned on, Gray. Let's blow her mind. Let's not use that phrase ever again. These can be quite painful. I hold up a pair so she has a better view of them. They can bite into your skin if you pull too hard. But I really want to use them on you. Now. Here. I step towards her and hand her one set. Do you want to try them first? I keep my voice gentle while trying to keep a grip on my libido. I want this. Big time. Okay, when did big time become one of his sayings? Because suddenly it is. Anna examines the cuffs, turning the cold metal over in her hand. The sight of her handling them is erotic enough. Where are the keys? She asks, her voice wavering. I open the palm of my hand, revealing the key. This does both sets. In fact, all the sets. She looks from my palm to my face, her eyes full of questions, full of curiosity, full of yearning. I caress her cheek with my index finger, trailing it down to her mouth and across her lips. Leaning in as if to kiss her, I breathe. Do you want to play? Yes, she answers almost inaudibly. Good. I take a deep breath, inhaling her unique scent. Anna, and a hint of her arousal. Already. Closing my eyes, I pour my gratitude into a gentle kiss I plant on her forehead. Okay, I'm just saying, if you're in a committed relationship with another adult, kissing on the forehead is for seeing if someone has a fever and you're being cute. But other than that, no. Thank you for this, my love. Still said in his head. Can't say anything nice out loud. We're going to need a safe word. Anna's eyes shoot to mine. Stop won't be enough. I continue hastily. Because you will probably say that, but you won't mean it. Okay, can I die now? Can I just die right now, please? Think about what the fuck he just fucking said. With somebody who is not a submissive, who is not trained, who has not been, in the lifestyle for 5 years. Think about what the fuck he just said. Again, her not being a submissive, when she says stop, she means it. So he has already said, I am going to do things that is going to make you say stop and mean it, and I'm not going to stop. That is what he is saying right now. And that is not me being evil towards the character. That is the truth. That is what is there, because she is not experienced enough or trained enough or naturally submissive at all. So when she says stop, she means it. It's not part of the lifestyle. It's not a game. It's not a scene. Stop means stop, and he's telling her, I'm going to disobey that. I'm not going to respect that. And I'm not going to stop. I'm trying to remember that E.L. James operates on the orgasm equals consent principle, which, i.e., if I beat the shit out of you and then violently fuck you, but I force your body to have an orgasm even against your will, that means you consented. Also reminding myself that I had a friend who was in her 30s with a child who, when I was reading one of the first two and brought that up, it came up in conversation because I was telling her about it because she asked, and I told her about the whole, E.L. James thinks orgasm equals consent. My friend who is in her 30s and has a child, she was bent over, picking something up, and she popped up like freaking Jack in the Box, looking at me like, what? Because she genuinely believed that if a guy did something she didn't want, but she came while he was doing it, that made it okay, and meant that even though she said no or she said stop, that made it legal, basically, for him to do that because, my body did the thing, so I must have like secretly wanted it or something, or it can't be rape if you know that happened. And the really sad thing is I've heard judges say that in actual rape cases, and not like 50 years ago, like within this decade. I need a drink. I need all of the drinks right now. Yes, it does. I know. She does have the depth of a wading pool. This is the thing, though. This has come up. They don't have a safe word by now. This has come up like 3 or 4 times where, yes, they did set a safe word. I swear to God, in like the first book, she told him one, but then the second book forgot that they had ever had a conversation about safe words. So they had the conversation again. I think she picked a different word, and then it's just been by the wayside. Or like maybe I don't know, maybe he's saying she picks a different one like every time, but that's not how that works. Because safe words are not something you change. I have had the same safe word. I'm not going to say from what age. I'm going to say for over 20 years. But it's the same word because it has to be there when you need it. You can't be in your head going, oh, what did I say the safe word is tonight? I can't remember because I'm under stress and I'm in pain and I'm disturbed enough that I genuinely want this to stop. You can't be groping around in your brain that isn't working right now trying to remember what is the safe word tonight. That's why subs have established safe words that they choose very early on in their time in the lifestyle, and that word never changes. It is not unique. Like, you can move from dom to dom. Your safe word will stay the same because it has to be something that you know. It has to be something that you are aware of and you can get to when you need to. And safe words do not change. They're like, okay, think of it like your banking PIN code that has probably been the same since the first time you opened a bank account. Some things you don't change. You remember them forever. Safe words are like that. Because they have to be, because they have to work, because you have to know what it is when you need it, and you have to be able to say it. Yes, help police would be a great safe word. I approve of this. Yes, it's entirely against the rules. Yes, no one stop her, not enough, apparently. Because he's just told her that he has no intention of respecting her as a human being and his wife, because he's back to treating her like a sub and property and a fuck doll. Literally a fuck doll. That is all she is. That's like saying because you laughed when being tickled incessantly, you had fun. It's a physiological response the body can't control. Yes. Yes. Can somebody please inform the legal system of that? No people have been tickled till they puked and passed out. They didn't find it fun. Yes. Yeah, I was like that because I was so asthmatic as a kid. When I get tickled, I couldn't breathe and I would start having an asthma attack. And I can remember passing out more than once, being tickled by people who knew better. So for me, it's like a torture experience in my brain. But to this day, the fucking idiots that were the ones tickling me like, well, you were laughing, so you can't really have been mad. No, how do you not get what physiological response means? If I hold your hand under boiling water and you scream, am I allowed to keep doing it because that's just a physiological response? Like, Jesus. Oh. Anything nearby to wipe my hands on? How did I overlook this? Trust me, Anna. No. This is not going to hurt. It will be intense. Very intense, because I'm not going to let you move, okay? Okay, there's no way in hell that those two things, like, of course you're going to hurt her. That's the entire point. She inhales sharply, her breathing labored as her excitement builds. I love turning you on, baby. Her eyes drift down to my cock. Yeah, baby, I'm ready and waiting. Okay, she whispers. Choose a word, Anna. Her a soft furrow puckers her brow. A safe word, I clarify. Yeah, those roofies are really kicking in, because she lost the plot in like 2 seconds. Popsicle, she blurts, breathy and flustered. Popsicle. I want to laugh. Yes. Interesting choice. Lift up your arms. That is actually a good safe word. Because a safe word needs to be something that's not going to come up in the course of the scene or in conversation. So picking like a really obscure word is good. Like mine, and I don't mind sharing because why not? And it's not like anything. My safe word is banana fish. Always has been. Because that's not going to come up in a conversation or in a scene. So it stands out. And you know if I'm saying it, I mean it. And yes, I have used it. And likewise, I've had other people use theirs. Only once, though. Interesting choice. Lift up your arms. She does as she's told. I really should put a counter on that. That's like the fourth time this. Which turns me on, too. And I raise her dress over her head, discarding it on the floor. Holding out my palm, she surrenders the handcuffs, and I place those and the other cuffs, key and blindfold, on the nightstand. I yank the quilt off the bed and let it fall to the floor. Turn around, I order. Why is there a quilt on the bed when you're in the Mediterranean in, like, the summertime? You so would not need... Like, there would not be a quilt on the bed. Just no. Turn around, I order. She complies immediately, and I undo her bikini top, letting it fall to the floor. Tomorrow I will staple this to you. I would believe that. I mutter, and a kernel of an idea sprouts to my mind. Love bites. This is why I hate this scene, what he's about to do. I don't know why, but it crosses a very twisted line for me. And it's the line where I want her to pull a double jeopardy if that movie had a different ending. I free her hair from its ponytail and gather it in my hand, tugging gently so she's forced to step back against me. Angling her head to one side, I glide my lips from her shoulder to her ear. You were very disobedient. Yes, she says, as if she's proud of herself. She didn't even do this on purpose. It was an accident. And also, fuck you, you're in Europe. And also, I don't care if you're in Europe or not. If she wants to go topless on a beach, it's her fucking right. Just because you're married doesn't mean you get to say. He's like, God forbid anyone I marry tries to tell me I can't have my tits out on the beach if I want to have my tits out on the beach, and it's legal to do so. Don't fucking tell me what I can do with my goddamn body. It is still mine whether we're married or not. He's drugged her and expects her to remember a safe word and be able to use it. Yes, also valid point. Because I'm taking it as read that she is drugged AF right now because she forgot what he meant by safe word in about 1 second. So, yeah, he knows goddamn well. I don't think he expects her to remember it. It's just manipulation. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. It's when she's mad at him later for going too far and not stopping. He's going to say, well, I gave you a safe word. You could have used it. You didn't. I don't think he needs to justify anything to himself. It's everything else he does. Yeah. What do you bet his therapist never hears about the times when he's like this? I don't want to adjust these, but it's really biting. All right. Hour and a half to go. At this point, I'm not sure how far we're going to get, but we'll see. By the way, I've given up to keeping track of page count. We're going to like midnight 05, and then finding a decent place to stop. What do you bet his therapist does hear about it and doesn't give a flying F? Yeah, you could equally be valid. Because I also think he's probably paying the therapist like $100,000 a session. I think that's the only way it works. I genuinely do. Hmm. What are we going to do about that? She tastes exquisite. Learn to live with it? She counters, and I grin against the pulse point beneath her ear. No backing down from my girl. God, she's hot. Ah, Mrs. Gray, you are ever the optimist. I kiss her neck once more and then set to braiding her hair. Once it's done, I use her hair tie to finish up. Tugging her head to one side once more, I whisper in her ear, I'm going to teach you a lesson. Abruptly, I grab her around the waist and sit down on the bed, pulling her over my knee. I smack her beautiful behind. Once. Hard. Then toss her face up onto the bed. Leaning over her, I run my fingertips up her thigh as we drink each other in. You know how beautiful you are, I whisper as she squirms on the bed, panting. Waiting. Her eyes dark with longing. Keeping my gaze on her, I stand and reach for the cuffs. I grasp her left ankle and cuff it with one set with one set of cuffs. I take the other set and fasten it to her right ankle. Sit up. She does. Now hug your knees. With a quizzical look at me, she drags her legs upward, wraps her arms around her knees. Reaching down, I lift her chin and brush her lips with a soft, wet kiss before slipping the eye mask over her eyes. What's the safe word, Anastasia? Popsicle. Good. I snap the left cuff on her left wrist, and the one attached to her right ankle around her right wrist. She yanks on both and realizes she's unable to straighten her legs. This would be so incredibly painful. For somebody not used to it, she'd be in agony in very, 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 very short order. Like, she has no ability, like, to move right now. She's bound up very tight. This is not a position for the faint of heart. This is not a position for beginners. Like, this is a genuinely dangerous position, and even somebody who is experienced and extremely fit and limber is going to struggle being in it for more than a couple of minutes. And I do mean a couple, like 2, 3. This is going to be intense. For you and for me. In his head. Now, I whisper, I'm going to fuck you till you scream. And I can't wait. She gasps and I grab both her heels and tip her feet up so she falls backwards onto the bed. I ease her ankles apart and for a moment I enjoy the sight of her, open and helpless before me. Frankly, I could come over her right now. I'm tempted to, but I kneel down at her altar and kiss my way up her inner thigh. She moans, pulling on the cuffs. Careful, Anna. They will bite you. You're going to have to absorb all of the pleasure, Anastasia. No moving. I shift so I can reach her bikini briefs and run my lips over her taut belly. The string fastenings on both sides unravel with a simple tug, and her briefs are no more. I kiss her belly, my tongue dipping into her navel. Again! What is with him and licking her belly button? It's gross! Ah, Anna moans. Her breasts rise and fall rapidly as I continue with my trail of wet kisses across her stomach. Shh, I murmur. You're so beautiful, Anna. She moans louder this time and tugs against her metal restraints. Ugh! She cries as she feels the bite of the cuffs when I continue my conquest of her body, kissing and grazing my teeth against her fragrant skin. You drive me crazy, I whisper, so I'm going to drive you crazy. I kiss her breasts, my tongue, my lips, and my teeth, provoking Anna's passionate cries. Her heavy breathing, her head thrashing from side to side. I roll each of her nipples between thumb and forefinger and feel them harden and lengthen under my not-so-tender ministration. I suck hard around each nipple, leaving a telltale little mark on each time. She's breathless now, trying to move. She can't. She's mine, and I don't stop. Christian, she pleads, and I know I'm driving her crazy. Shall I make you come this way? I blow on her nipple. You know I can. I take it in my mouth, sucking hard. She cries out, a guttural cry of pleasure. and I'm fully aroused, straining to be inside her. Yes, she whispers. Oh, baby, that would be too easy. Oh, please. Hush. My teeth graze her chin and I capture her mouth with mine, thrusting my tongue between her lips to meet hers. She tastes of Anna and fresh gin and tonic with a hint of lemon. And a hint of Rohypnol. Delicious. But she's greedy, kissing me back, wanting more and more. Fuck, she tastes so good. She gives as good as she takes, her head lifting off the sheets. Oh, baby. I release her lips and grasp her chin. Still, baby. I want you still. Notice how he always wants her silent and motionless while he fucks her. Like she's a fuck doll, because she is. I want to see you, she breathes, desperate and needy. Oh no, Anna, you'll feel more this way. I ease my hips forward, knowing we're lined up, and ease my way inside her just a little. She can't move, and I ease back, teasing her. Ah, Christian, please. Again, I ask, and I don't recognize my own voice. Christian, and push myself into her again, a little further this time, but pull back and let my fingers tease her right nipple. So now he's being like, he's gone full sadist. No, she wails in disappointment. She doesn't want me to withdraw. You want me, Anastasia? Yes, she cries. Tell me. Oh, he's doing this say my name garbage. I hate this so much. My voice is hoarse and I need to hear her say it. And I tease her with my cock once more. In, out. I want you, she whimpers. Please. By the way, if anyone ever did this to me, like remove the cuffs. If anyone just did this when I'm saying like come and get it and they're playing this kind of game, you are going to get so told to fuck all the way off and get the hell out of my room right now. Because I would never, ever, 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 ever tolerate, aside from everything else, the disrespect that he is showing her right now. That person would never be in my bedroom ever again. And I would warn every other woman I knew. I want you, she whimpers. Please. I love it when she begs. And have me you will, Anastasia. I slam into her and she screams, pulling against the cuffs. I know she's helpless. And I take full advantage. Stilling, feeling her around me, then circling my hips. She groans. Why do you defy me, Anna? Oh, yeah, in case we needed more of the disgusting. Now, while he's painfully, violently fucking her, and she's screaming, now he's gonna pull the why do you defy me thing when, we're married and I own you and blah, 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 blah. Oh, and here we go. Christian, stop. It's not the safe word. I circle my hips once more, deep, deep inside her, then pull out and slam into her once more. Don't come, I will myself. Tell me why. I need to know. She cries out, and her pleasure is my pleasure. She ain't screaming in pleasure, you fucking rapist. Tell me, I plead. Christian, Anna, I need to know. I thrust into her once more. Tell me, please. By the way, this is a game that is popular in the scene, which is I am punishing you because you did insert various naughty thing here, and I'm going to make you a very, very sorry girl, and I'm going to, brutally fuck you until you tell me why you did the naughty thing and say you're oh so sorry. This is a very classic scene. Very, very classic. The problem is, this isn't a scene. This is his wife. She does not know that he is playing this game. She did not consent to this. I fully believe that she is drugged, and he is doing it out of pure violence. He is doing it out of purely the wrong reasons. He's not doing it for fun. It is not mutually consented to. He is literally just raping his wife because he is mad that her top fell off on the beach. That is what is happening here. And he's still stuck on the why do you defy me when obviously you should just obey my every command and live exactly how I tell you, when I tell you, where I tell you, and blah, 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 because I control all of you, or I'm going to sexually hurt and punish you and violate you and be violent and leave marks and all the rest. This is like so textbook abusive. I don't know, she wails, because I can, because I love you. Please, Christian, I remind everyone she did not intentionally disobey him. Like, she was asleep and her top fell off. Like, and also, get over it. None of your business anyway. You don't have the right to say, so shut up. I groaned loudly and finally let myself. Oh, here's a line. I groaned loudly and finally let myself love her. It doesn't say make love to her, it says love her. Cocooning her head beneath my hands as I claim her, pleasure her and pleasure myself. She's fighting against the cuffs, gasping, keening, building beneath me. She's close, I feel it. She cries out. That's it, I grind out between my teeth. Feel it, baby. Anna screams as she comes, and comes, and comes, shattering beneath me. Her head back, her mouth open, her face screwed up. I kneel up, taking her with me, pulling her into my lap, riding out her climax, holding her tightly, burying my head against her neck as I let go. Fuck! My orgasm is relentless. When I'm finally spent, I rip off her blindfold and kiss my wife. Her eyelids, her nose, her cheeks. Thank you, Anna. She's crying! She isn't any wonder. I kiss the tracks of her tears while I cup her face. I love you, Mrs. Gray, I whisper. See, do something violent and then immediately say, I love you. Even though you make me so mad. I feel so alive with you. She's exhausted, listless in my arms, so I lay her down on the bed and ease out of her. No, she mumbles, feeling the loss of contact, I think. Oh, baby, you're so done. Yeah, the drugs are really kicking in now. From the nightstand, I grab the key and release her from each of the cuffs, rubbing her wrists and ankles as I do. I lay down beside her as she stretches out her legs and wrap her in my arms. She sighs, a small, satisfied smile on her lips, and her breathing slows. She's gone to sleep. I kiss her hair and cover us both. Boy, that was intense for me too. Anna, what you do to me. I need a break. I need a fucking break. I need a fucking break. That's the end of the scene. I need a fucking break. I need a fucking break so goddamn fucking badly. Because it gets worse. That is not the end of this scene. It gets worse. And I'm going to have to go back. Somebody please remind me. Page 221. I need to start there and go to page 233 and highlight the fucking shit out of all of this because it's going to be the entire burn video. Oh, hi, Nightwolf. Oh, God. You came back at oh, God. You came back at the oh, my God time. I'm taking the cuffs off because I have to get up for a minute, but I will put them back on when I get back. Okay, before I disappear for 30 seconds, let's catch up on the chat because, oh my god. His therapist knows about the bodies, the other stuff's probably true. I think it's higher than that. I think the way the therapist can say anything Gray wants and not actually address anything, yeah. All of the puking, yep, definitely all of the puking. This is supposed to be romantic, yet it reads like sexual assault. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. And again, this is the retelling that was supposed to make him not a monster. And it's worse. He enjoyed screwing his other subs after he killed them. Yeah, I definitely can get necrophilia vibes from him. You know, cold baths and all that. In any world outside of E.L. James, this is sexual assault. Absolutely 100%. Persnickety and Link, you are both very, very, very right. Explain to me why you think you have free will. Yes. He definitely The thing is, he genuinely believes that, like, she does not have free will anymore because they are married now. He genuinely believes that. Is, like, so true. Hi, Nightwolf. Good to have you back. No, he doesn't love her at all. He absolutely doesn't love her. She's a possession. She's a thing. She's his living dream catcher / fuck doll, and that's it. Even if she did it on purpose, she has every right to take her top off on a European topless beach. Hell yes! Hell yes! I tell you what, you missed me. You didn't miss anything. Controlling sexual abusers, controlling and sexually abusive. And Nightwolf, sorry, but you are overruled on that. All right, I need ladies' room for a second. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the burn video on again, because that will buy me a couple of minutes. Because I really, really, really just need a minute in the bathroom. So I'm gonna put the burn video on again. For anyone who missed it the first time, this is burning the last book. So enjoy, because here we play with fire. As I strap her in the seat, her breath hitches. Sound travels straight to my groin. This should keep you in your place. She cares about him too much. I'd like to put her in her place, preferably under me or on her knees. You are mine, I growl, and I'm being an ass. I was overwhelmed. I was trying to be what you wanted me to be, trying to deal with the pain, and it went out of my mind. You know, I forgot. I'm an idiot. I should have reminded her. This is the problem in dealing with someone who isn't in the lifestyle. She doesn't get it. I should never have chased her. You said you'd never leave. Yet the going gets tough and you're out the door. I'm like a man possessed. I'm going to scare her off. I don't know which way your mood is going to go. It swings from north to south and back again in a nanosecond. I love you, Christian Grey, and you're prepared to do all this for me. I'm the one who's undeserving, and I'm just sorry that I can't do all those things for you. Maybe with time, I don't. But yes, I accept your proposition. Where do I sign? It's one of the hardest things I've ever done, letting her leave knowing she's mine for the taking. He wants what's mine. This is a disaster. What the hell am I going to do with her? She's mine once more. No one will take her away from me, and I'll do everything in my power to keep her. That fucker better watch himself, I grumble. Christian, he's my boss. Not if I have anything to do with it. I'm not going to let you go. Never. You are mine, Anastasia. She may as well be addressing my groin directly. Why? Why do you defy me? We're coming back to my apartment if I have to drag you there by your hair. Get in the car, Anastasia. My patience is running thin. This is fucked up. You know that? She is my salvation. Trust me. They want you. They want what's mine. I don't know whether to worship at your feet or spank the living shit out of you. I hiss in her ear. I tie her wrist with my tie. She's helpless. In my power. It's my body. She grumbles. It's mine too. I whisper. You cannot begin to understand the depths of my depravity. It would be the height of carelessness and bad manners to knock you up. My natural inclination is to beat it out of you. I seriously doubt you want that. I'm addicted. I can't get enough. That's why I tolerate her attitude. Domineering as ever. That's never going to change, baby. You love strapping me in, don't you? In any way. You're a pervert. I know. My pervert. She teases. Yes. Yours. And with indecent taste, I drag her into my cabin. I know she's mine to do with as I please. My girl. Ah! She breathes. And the sound is music to my dick. You are the master of my heart, Mr. Gray. Yes, I expect you to behave a certain way. And when you don't, it's both challenging and refreshing. You still do what I like to do. You let me spank you after your outrageous spank yesterday. The truth is, I don't know if I can maintain a vanilla relationship, but I'm willing to try. I don't want to push her into something she doesn't want to do. You're not allowed out of here alone. Do you understand? I caution Anna. And you own me, body and soul. I want to kiss her, spank her, fuck her. You're mine, Anastasia. She's mine. Exposed. At my mercy, and I love it. This is my revenge, Anna. Argue with me, and I'm going to take it out on your body somehow. Where the fuck have you been? I barked at her. Why do you do this to me? It's not about you. Suddenly, she pulls back and pushes against my arms. Christian, stop. I can't do this. No, please. I can't do this. Not now. I need some time, please. Oh, Anna, don't overthink this. You're so precious to me, Anna. I was serious about marrying you. We can get to know each other then. You can't. She grumbles and makes a feeble effort to fight me off. Let me go. Please don't be mad at me. I'm so mad at you right now. I snap. Get in the car. Get in the fucking car, Anastasia, so help me. I'll put you there myself. I feel like I'm trespassing, and you're always mad at me. I hold her close and kiss her again. Her lips are always so tender when she's been crying. She's crumpled and tear-stained, and she's never looked more beautiful to me. She's a welcome sight. Anna tries to free her hand, but I tighten my hold on her. Anastasia, I'm always really angry. Alright, I'm here. Oh, I have such a headache. In parts of Ontario, yes, you can. It depends on where you are. Like in Toronto proper, not GTA, but Toronto proper, yes, actually, it's perfectly legal to be topless. I wouldn't recommend it, but perfectly legal. It depends on where you are. Like if you are on like a family beach, like specifically a family beach, then no. But there are adult beaches as well. Like there's fully nude beaches if you go to certain places. Like Sudbury has one. I know that. So yeah, depending on where you are, perfectly legal. And my apologies to Nightwolf, but they were sponsored, so the cups are going back on. Please forgive me and don't be mad at me. And I can't believe I just said that and somebody smacked me really hard. Because I said one of the things I was going to stop doing because of these books was ever saying the words, please don't be mad at me. Which tells you how fucking triggered I am that just came out of my mouth, because that's the first time in months, though. So I'm retroactively giving myself some credit for it being the first time in months that I have said something that I'm trying to stop saying. However, I still should not have said it, but we're going to forgive ourselves tonight because this is the roughest scene in the entire series for me and what's about to happen. This scene that we just went through, what's about to happen, and then one thing he does immediately after because of it is for me the worst part of the entire series, legitimately. And yes, it's worse than the scene that literally made me vomit. And I have a witness that happened. I was reading a particular part and I literally threw up in a PTSD I can't control it way because I was so triggered. And yes, how much to take them off? I've never thought about that. I've genuinely never thought about that. um, I don't know. Because I feel bad because somebody sponsored them and I feel like it's like I'd be being dishonest if I let somebody else pay to take them off. I mean, as much as that would be perfectly legit, and I'd have every right. I'm not saying I don't have the right. I'm saying, like, ethically, how am I debating the ethics of wearing handcuffs on a live stream? Somebody. Okay, Nightwolf, when you said earlier that I was broken already, I think you nailed it. I think Nightwolf called it right at the beginning that I was already broken. I don't know. If I have to throw out a figure, you know what? For the sake of argument, please don't do this. Genuinely, please don't do this. $100, I'd take them off. But for $100, I'd do almost anything. So, like, it's not a valid. I don't know what I'm saying right now. Book has broken me. I don't know what I'm saying right now. Please don't take me seriously at all. Please don't. Because I am not in my right mind. I didn't mean to make you feel bad. I know it's out of concern. And I know for some people, like, this is distressing. I get it. And I'm sorry. But for me, it's comforting. It's like my safety blanket. No, I have no idea how much I want to pick up that box and just put my. Okay, I'm not going to finish that sentence online. But you can imagine. Ugh. Sidell, you prat. Yes, and I have a left one too. But if you could have your dragons, like, fly by and torch his yacht, I would really like that. But Nightwolf, thank you. You're very, very sweet, and I appreciate the concern. Maybe I'll set an on-off system with the handcuffs. 25 on, 25 off, 25 on, 25 off. We can play that game. We can have a bidding war. Like, back and forth contest. Thank you for making me laugh. If nothing else, thank you for making me laugh at the thought. I wake 15 minutes later from my doze. Anna's still in my arms, sleeping soundly. I kiss her forehead, untangle myself from her limbs, and get up to use the bathroom. She's still out for the count when I return from my shower. I dress quickly, unlock the cabin door, and head up on deck to find the captain to discuss staying on board this evening. She's still asleep when I return. Wow, how much drugs did he give her? I put away the cuffs and grab my laptop and check through my emails. I also check on the brownfield sites in Detroit just to make sure that I made the correct call with Roz earlier. On deck and around the boat, the crew ready the fair lady. I hear the loud clinking of the anchor as it's winched up on board and the distant rumble of the engines as they're fired up. We're setting sail. Dusk has been and gone, and it's dark outside when Anna stirs. Okay, so she slept for a long time. Hi, I murmur, eager to see her. I've missed you while you were sleeping. Again, doesn't say it out loud. That's in his head. Why would you not say that out loud? That's a nice thing to say. Hi. Her voice is hesitant as she pulls the cover up to her chin. Has she gone all shy on me? How long have I been asleep? She asks. Just an hour or so. I call bullshit. We're moving. I figured since we ate out last night and went to ballet and the casino that we'd dine on board tonight with a quiet night adieu. She grins, relieved, I think, to be spending the evening on board. Where are we going? Cane's. Okay. She stretches out beside me, then gets up, grabs her robe, and slips it on. Shit. She has a few love bites. It's what I planned. But now, seeing the purple blotches on her skin, I'm not sure it was a good idea. Oh, I caused you bruising, and now I'm reconsidering. This could go either way. So he's not reconsidering having done it. He's worried about what her reaction is going to be. That is the concern there. She ambles into the ensuite bathroom and closes the door. Hours, minutes, seconds. I don't know how long she's been in there, but it takes forever. Eventually, she appears. But it's deliberate, it seems. She avoids eye contact with me as she darts into the closet. This does not look good. Maybe she's just tired. I wait again. She's in there for so long. I can't bear it. Anastasia, are you okay? No answer. Damn. Suddenly she bursts out of the closet, a blur of arms and hair, and hurls a hairbrush at me. Shit. I raise my arm in time to protect my head, and the hairbrush smacks me below the waist. Anna storms out of the room and slams the cabin door. Oh my god, she may have turned into an actual person! Though I would have come out of the closet and beaten him to death with the hairbrush. And also, by the way, classic abuser thing to beat the fucking shit out of your wife and then feel really bad about it an hour later. Fuck. She's not impressed. What? I cannot even with that sentence. I don't think I've ever seen her this mad. Not even over the vows when she threatened to cancel the wedding. Gray, what have you done? This is why it's not good for crazy people to be away from their therapist for too long, even his crappy therapist. My good humor evaporates, replaced by an anxiety I've not felt since we got married. Warily I get up, dump my laptop on the nightstand, and go in search of my furious wife. Not a good move. Not a good move. Leave her alone. She will come and yell at you when she's good and ready. Don't follow her right now. I'm lucky what is not working? What is that? Yeah, a little late to be worried. You can't exactly take it back. What is BMO? Why would she be impressed that you have, because for those who don't know, what's about to be revealed is that he has left very deep bruise marks all over her breasts that he did while she was asleep, because then she has to stay covered up because she's all bruised up, and he did it deliberately while she was sleeping, which I also say proves that he drugged the shit out of her, because if he hadn't drugged the shit out of her, you would wake up to somebody biting all over your chest. But seriously, what is BMO? She's leaning on the rail at the bow, staring at the distant shore, probably thinking of doing a rose. If you know the reference, I mean it to be that dark, because I would certainly be thinking that if I'm her right now. Not saying I would do it, I'm saying I would think it. And also that it would be a perfectly legitimate thought in this moment, not taking the action, but the thinking of it. It's a beautiful evening, and the fair lady, like the queen of the seas that she is, coasts effortlessly over the Mediterranean. Anna looks desolate. It's chastening. You're mad at me, I whisper. No shit, Sherlock, she hisses, but she doesn't turn to look at me. How mad? Scale of 1 to 10, I think I'm at a 50. Apt, huh? Wow, that mad. Dude, if she doesn't throw him the fuck overboard. Yes, pushed to violence mad, she seethes. Finally, she looks at me, her expression raw and angry. And I know she sees me. She sees me for who I am. You are one fucked up son of a bitch. Her recrimination from a few months ago echoes in my head. Hell, it's been weeks since I've felt as shitty as this. Flynn's words float back to me. Communicate and compromise. Anna takes a deep breath and stands taller, squaring her shoulders. Christian, you have to stop unilaterally trying to bring me to heel. You made your point on the beach, very effectively as I recall. Well, you won't take your top off again. I grunt, and even to my own ears I sound like a petulant teen. No, you sound like an abuser trying to justify your abuse. She glares at me. I don't like you leaving marks on me. Well, not this many anyway. It's a hard limit. She spits at me like a cornered kitten. I don't like you taking your clothes off in public. That's a hard limit for me, I counter. The problem there is he doesn't have the right to set that limit because it's not his body, therefore, fuck you. I warned you, Anna, again in his head. Because he thinks, like, because I own you and I warned you that it's her fault that he had to do this to her. And if she would just listen and obey him and behave the way he wants her to behave, he wouldn't have had to do this to her. So, like, even though he kind of feels bad for it, not really, he's still blaming her in his justifications. I think we've established that. She continues in the same vein. Look at me. She tugs down her top, exposing the love bites I've left on her. I count 6. I didn't know my plan would be quite so effective. But I don't want to fight. Also, 6 is a downgrade, because in the original telling there's a lot more. But still, he left, like, bruises and bite marks all over her breast that he did while she was asleep. Like, not okay. I raise my hands, palms up in surrender. Okay, I get it. Maybe I overreacted. Good, she snaps. He didn't say the overreacted part out loud. Again, the things he should be saying out loud, even though I don't believe him, he's still not saying. Like, Jesus Christ. Where is my French? When did I speak French? What French word, Nightwolf, did I say? I don't recall. Not on this page, at least. There's French in the other parts. I don't know. If I flubbed a French word, I apologize to the French. I run my hand through my hair, feeling helpless. I'm lost. What more can I do? I'm sorry. Please don't be mad at me. I don't want to fight, Anna, please. Again, he said the I don't want to fight part in his head. Stop doing that! Dumbass. You're such an adolescent sometimes. Anna shakes her head, but she sounds more resigned than forthright. That's a bad thing. I take a step forward and tuck a loose tendril behind her ear. I know. I have a lot to learn. We both do. She sighs and slowly raises her hand and places it over my heart. Anna. Oh God, she's gonna mommy him. Now she's gonna mommy him and forgive him, and I'm gonna die. I place my hand over hers and give her an apologetic smile. I've just learned that you've got a good arm and good aim, Mrs. Gray. I never would have figured that, but I constantly underestimate you. You always surprise me. Her lips form a half smile and she arches a brow. Now he's trying to suck up. Target practice with Ray. I can throw and shoot straight, Mr. Gray, and you'd do well to remember that. Then you should have shot him. I will endeavor to do that or ensure that all potential projectile objects are nailed down and that you don't have access to a gun. She narrows her eyes. I'm resourceful. I'm sure Ray would lend her a gun if she needed it. Oh, Anna, I don't doubt it. Also, would anyone be surprised if, like, Ray had given her a gun, like, legally, properly, like, registered in her name and everything for, like, you know, her 21st birthday or something? I would not be surprised. That you are, I whisper, and releasing her hand, I fold her into my arms. Okay, no way in hell is any wife in the history of ever forgiving him this quickly. No way in hell. Get the fuck away from me. Don't ever fucking touch me again. I'm throwing your ass overboard, and I really don't care if you fucking drown. Her hands move over my back, and she returns my embrace. I plant my nose in her hair, inhaling her soothing scent. Am I forgiven? I ask quietly. Am I? Yes, I respond. Ditto. Okay, no, this is not okay. This is not okay, this is not okay, this is not okay. We stand at the bow, the French Riviera passing us by, and we just are. Somebody thought that was clever. It's not. For a moment, it's the best feeling in the world. Hungry, I ask. Yes, famished. All the, activity has given me an appetite. But I'm not dressed for dinner. You look good to me, Anastasia. Besides, it's our boat for the week. We can dress how we like. Yeah, seriously, if I'm renting a boat for probably like $250,000, I'd walk around naked, because it's mine. Think of it as a dress-down Tuesday on the Côte d'Azur. Anyway, I thought we'd eat on deck. Yes, I'd like that. That is always a better idea in theory than in practice. Having eaten on the deck of a boat, it's really not a great idea. I reach under her chin and raise her lips to mine and kiss her. Slowly, gently. Forgive me, Anna. She smiles, and together we walk hand in hand back to where our dinner awaits. Oh, dear God, his brainwashing knows no limits. Ugh. Yes, he should be swimming with the fishes. Taylor can jump in and save him. I don't care. Whip me and make me feel like an Irish Canadian, please. What the hell? Okay, which whip? Nightwolf, you gotta specify, because I've got several, okay? And they're always right here in hand. Okay, we've got leather. Okay, suede leather. This one's long. It makes a very nice crack sound. I can't crack it because my hands are cuffed. We've got my go-to pocket one. The silicone. We've got that, or we've got my personal favorite. And I really need a long one of these because I only have the short one. I don't know if they make a long one. I'm sure they do. I'm sure somebody does. This is very difficult with my hands like this, but it's still worth it because it's the only thing keeping me sane. We have my personal favorite, the spike whip. This does cause a little bit of bleeding when used properly. Nothing major. Little scratches. They heal very quickly. But we do have the spike whip, so you know, this should so be the thumbnail right here, by the way. Can somebody screenshot this for me? Just for me personally. I would like a screenshot of this to have in my collection of weird things that you never thought would happen and pictures from the internet. If we could do that. What the hell is my life? Bank of Montreal. Oh! Oh, that's what BMO is, Bank of Montreal. Oh, I think we used to have them here. I think, and now we don't. Yeah, I think like a really long time, like 15 years ago, there was like a Bank of Montreal here. It was not here very long. No, they went the way of the they went the way of the dodo about the same time that Scotiabank did. Yeah, neither of them exist here anymore. And then Canada Trust became TD Canada Trust. And I think CIBC. Yeah, TD Canada Trust, CIBC. I want to say there's like one more big bank that we have here, but I don't remember it right now. And I don't use it. Because I've been like, I've been a TD Canada Trust girl for a very long time. But that's kind of because I had to. Thank you, Cethale, for the screenshot. You're amazing. Oh. We might have them in like some parts of Ontario. But I really don't know. There used to be one in Jackson Square, which is the mall near me. It's a teen hangout mall. But they've been gone for quite some time. But I do know that mall is like super expensive. Like most new stores don't make it past 3 months because it's just a really, really expensive place. And even the TD Bank that's there has moved like 4 or 5 times. Though that was to like move to a bigger space. Because it was really small when I first got an account there. But the reason I have an account there is because I was 16 years old and I needed my own bank account because I had moved out and was living on my own. And I was on student welfare for a while because I needed it because I was suddenly, sleeping on a friend's couch with nothing. So, but that meant I needed a bank account to put it in. And I learned through one of the most frustrating afternoons I've ever had because I went to 3 other banks first. And guess what? None of them are giving a 16-year-old a bank account. A 16-year-old with no parents to sign for her. That was the issue. The other banks would have given me an account if I had parents to like sign for it. And like, I guess like, I don't even know what that does because at 16, you're an adult here. You're not a full adult. You can't do everything, but you are an adult. You can legally leave home. You can legally have a bank account. You can legally start a business. Actually, there's no age limit on starting a business. But like at 16, you are a young adult. That is what you're legally classified as here. You're a young adult until you're 18, then you're an adult. But you are an adult. And so I was really shocked that like, I'm like, okay, I'm getting student welfare checks. I need a bank account to put this in. And nobody would give me a bank account on my own. And TD was the only bank that would. So that's why I have an account with them. And I've always had an account with them. How are Puppy and the Evil Kitty? Evil Kitty has been passed out next to me the whole time on the dog's pillow, much to the annoyance of the dog. Doggo is asleep under his puppy bed. He was here earlier. He did come up and get his cuddles because he's been a very active, barky puppy today. So he's earned himself lots and lots of cuddles. He had several things to bark at. There was Evil Hall Vacuum. There was I Hear Strangers in the Hallway. And there was another dog outside that he got into a bark standoff with for like 20 minutes. And I even heard the other dog's owner. I guess that dog was out on the balcony too, like Bo was. And I heard the other dog's owner being like, "Will you knock it off already?" to the other dog. Like, of course, neither dog is listening because they're just having a bark contest at each other. Oh, I think somebody heard his name and may be stirring. Okay, I may have to uncuff one wrist to cuddle a puppy. Because he really doesn't like jumping up when I have the cuffs on because I can't hold him properly and he hates it and he looks at me like, "You're not petting me right. You're not petting me right, mommy. You know how you're supposed to hold me and you're not doing it." And I'm an unhappy puppy. And I'm going to pout and lick your face with makeup on even though I'm not supposed to. They were talking. There was definitely a detailed conversation going on because they were taking turns. They weren't like barking over top of each other. One of them would bark and the other was listening and then would bark back. It was very much a back and forth situation. So yeah, they were definitely like trading some information. And probably talking about the vacuum, of course, because evil vacuum. Why do you always braid my hair? Anna asks as I'm about to tuck into my creme brulee. I frown because the answer is obvious. To you, it's obvious. And again, she should know because she knows about his mommy issues by now. So I think she knows this. Like, I swear, E.L. James forgets scenes that she's written and then winds up doing them again. I don't want your hair catching in anything. I've always done it. Hair and toys don't mix. Habit, I think, I add. He knows he's lying his ass off right now. I mean, not that he doesn't have a point about you don't want your hair getting caught in certain things, that's certainly true, but that's not why he does it, and he knows it. And from nowhere, a vision of a young woman. Oh, I skipped a page, which as much as I would like to. Holy effing shit! Okay, I just unintentionally got a glimpse of the start of the next chapter, which is in like 3 pages, and we unfortunately are going to get into. And holy fucking shit! It's dense AF, and it's another flashback dream about mommy, so help me. Ugh! I need drugs. See, I'm the one who needs drugs to read this. I need drugs. A young woman singing an 80s pop song as she brushes out her long dark hair comes to mind. She turns and smiles at me. The dust motes circling in the air. The dust motes, M-O-T-E-S, circling in the air around her. Hey, maggot, don't you want to brush my hair? And I'm back in a godforsaken slum in Detroit. A lifetime ago. Anna caresses my chin and runs a finger across my top lip, bringing me back to the fair lady. Why is the crack whore haunting me now? Okay, are we supposed to pretend that in this version he doesn't know why the braided hair? Because in the original version he made it quite goddamn clear that he knew exactly why he braids the hair. Because he turns his subs into his mother so he can whip and beat them till they cry and scream and break, and that gets him off. Depends on which drugs. It doesn't matter, Hannah whispers. I don't need to know. I was just curious. Again, I swear he already told her. I swear to God he already told her. She smiles and leans forward to kiss the corner of my lips. I love you, she whispers. I'll always love you, Christian. Oh, so not no, hell no. He'd be on ice for like a month at least. And you. I'm thankful she's here to drag me back from the dark abyss of my early childhood. In spite of my disobedience, she smirks, immediately lightening the mood. Oh God, see now she's taking agency for what she should never have. What she should never have to explain. Nightwolf, you have nothing to be sorry for. It was a good joke. And I appreciate it. But I swear, like, no, like, God damn it. I chuckle, feeling better because of your disobedience, Anastasia. She bashes the caramelized sugar of her dessert with her spoon and scoops up a mouthful, and all thoughts of the crack whore fade. Does he ever call his mother, like, do we ever even learn what his mother's name is? Does she even have a name throughout these entire books, or is she just the crack whore the entire time, and he never ever, like, tells Anastasia what her name was? Because he has to know. Once Rebecca has cleared our plates, I offer Anna more rosé. She looks past me to check we're alone, and then leans towards me with a conspiratorial air. What's with the no going to the bathroom thing, she asks. Always curious. You really want to know? Do I? I smile. The fuller your bladder, the more intense your orgasm, Anna. Okay, I so am calling bullshit. As a female, I'm epically calling bullshit on this. I don't believe that this is true. I don't believe this is physiologically accurate. I don't believe that anything works this way. I think this is total garbage. Oh, I see. A sweet blush colors her cheeks, and I know she's embarrassed. Don't be, baby. Yes. Well, she takes a swift gulp of wine. What do you eh, what do you want to do for the rest of the evening, I ask, to move us on to a more comfortable topic. She raises her right shoulder in a shrug. A suggestive shrug, I think. Again, Anna? Oh yeah, 'cause she's so in the mood after what you just motherfucking he's slipping her like girl bag or something, I swear to God. Or what's the club drug that makes you horny like E or Molly is supposed to make you really horny, I think. I think ecstasy just makes you like love everybody or something like that. And I know I can make up for my transgression in bed, but I want more. I know what I want to do. I pick up my glass of wine and stand holding my hand out to her. Come. We move to the main salon and I guide her to the dresser where my iPod is plugged into an impressive speaker. I select a song, something sweet and romantic for my girl. Can you stop calling her my girl? Like, she's a grown woman. Excuse me. Dance with me, I ask, and I sweep her into my arms. If you insist. I insist, Mr. Gray. Mrs. Gray. Michael Bublé! Oh, yep. We went from Michael Bublé singing the Lou Rawls classic, You'll Never Find Another Love Like Mine. Can we stop with the songs that I like? This is not fair. We start to move, Anna following my lead. I dip her low and she giggles. I right her and then spin her around beneath my arm. She laughs. You dance so well. Her voice is a little husky. It's like I can dance. I love dancing with you, baby. Elena flits unwelcomed into my mind, and while I'm grateful to her for teaching me to dance, I'm not happy she's in my head. Don't go there, Gray. She's history. Let's just enjoy this. I dip Anna again and then kiss her when she's upright once more. I'd miss your love, she whispers, echoing the lyrics. I'd more than miss your love, I respond, and sing the next few lines softly in her ear. The song fades and we stop moving, and just gaze at each other. I watch as her pupils grow larger and darker. It's magic, our special alchemy bubbling between us. Come to bed with me, I beg her. Okay, so he's gone from, like, not wanting to go to bed with her to, like, one song and then going to bed with her. Like, her coy smile brightens her face and she places her hand on my heart. Beneath my chest, it starts hammering with my love for her, my wife, a beautiful woman who knows how to forgive me. This is a line that fatalities can be attributed to, I guarantee it. End of chapter. I'm taking a stretch break. I said I knew we would only get, at least we made it to chapter 19. I knew we'd only get partially because chapter 19 is like 35 pages. So we're not reading all of it, but we'll get to some of it. We'll get to as much as we can. It wouldn't surprise me either. It genuinely wouldn't. I had that thought that it really would not surprise me at all if E.L. James, if asked, and she probably has gotten this question because it's been like over 10 years since these came out. She's probably gotten the question in some interview somewhere, like, what is the name of Christian Gray's mother? And I doubt she had an answer or she made something up on the spot or something. Yes, ew, correctly ew, and all of the ew, yeah. And stop ruining good music, yes. Thank you, Link, for saying it because Deacon isn't here to say it. I don't think Deacon's still here, or they would be the first ones screaming about the music. Rightly so. Okay, typing with cuffs on hard. Ah! What did I do? What did I do? I hit a button and I did a thing. What did I do? Damn it. That's not the right button. Can I hit the right button, please? Can I do that? Wait, I need a drink before we keep going. Okay. Chapter 19. Wednesday, August 17th, 2011. So we have not skipped 2 weeks ahead. It's the next day. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. It's an entire page. It's one paragraph. The whole page is one paragraph, and it's a flashback about his mommy. Again. No. Like in this version, are we pretending he doesn't know that he's recreating his mother? Like, because he does. He does know. He said it. He knows. Mommy is pretty today. She laughs as she sits on her bed. It's sunny, and lots of little dots float in the air around her. She's like a princess. Hey, maggot, brush my hair. I pull the brush through her long hair. It's hard for me because of the tangles, but Mommy likes it. She sings. What's love got to do with it? Got to do with it! No! Please tell me he's dreaming and that, like, his mother didn't actually sing this and he didn't just play that to his wife after violently abusing her. Oh, he's gonna kill her. Like, this, I swear, in the real version of this, she never makes it back from the honeymoon. She never makes it back from the honeymoon. He comes back alone and with no explanation. Swear to God. Swear to God. She smiles her special smile. It's her smile for me. Only me. She shakes her hair so it's silky down her back. I stroke it. It smells of clean. He's sexualizing his mother and I'm really gonna throw up. She splits it into 3 snakes and then ties them together to make one bumpy snake. There, it's out of the way, maggot. She picks up her hairbrush and she brushes my hair. No, Mommy, it hurts. Too many tangles. Don't fight, maggot. No, Mommy. I try to make her stop. There's a loud noise. A crash. He's back. No. Where the fuck are you, bitch? I've got a friend here. A friend with dough. Mommy stands and takes my hand and pushes me into her closet. I sit on her shoes and I'm quiet. Like a mouse. I cover my ears and close my eyes. If I am small, he won't see me. The clothes smell of Mommy. I like the smell. I like being here. Away from him. He is shouting. Where is the little fucking runt? He has my hair and pulls me out of the closet. He waves the hairbrush at Mommy. Don't want this little prick spoiling the party. He slaps Mommy hard on her face with the hairbrush. Put your fucking hooker heels on and make it good for my friend. Then you get your fix, bitch. In case we needed proof that Mommy is a cracko, like... Mommy looks at me and she has tears. Don't cry, Mommy. Another man comes in the room. A big man with dirty coveralls. Blue coveralls. The big man smiles at Mommy and I'm pulled into the other room. He pushes me on the floor and I hurt my knees. He waves the hairbrush at me. Now what am I gonna do with you, you piece of shit? He smells bad. He smells of beer and he's smoking a cigarette. I wake suddenly, clawing at my throat. Where am I? Gasping, I suck precious air into my lungs and try to steady my racing heart. It takes me a moment to orient myself. I'm on the Fair Lady. With my Fair Lady. I look frantically to my right, and Anna's fast asleep in the shadows beside me. Thank heavens. I'm immediately calmed just by the sight of her. I take a deep, cleansing breath. Why am I having nightmares? Arguing with Anna? I hate fighting with her. Judging by the light that's seeping through the curtains over the portholes, it's early dawn. I should sleep some more. I cuddle up to Anna, and I put my arm around her, breathing in her unique, calming fragrance. And I drift. How much fun would it be if it's like revealed at the end that she's been like washing her hair or like wearing perfume with like oxytocin in it? Like, how much fun would that be? It's much later in the cabin when I wake later, with Anna still slumbering beside me. I watch her for a few moments, enjoying this quiet time. Will she ever really know what she means to me? I kiss her hair, get up, and slip on a pair of swim trunks. I'm going to swim around the boat. Maybe I can shake the unease that lingers. As I shave, I'm still rattled by my nightmare. Why? I don't get it. I've had these dreams before. Why am I so hung up on this one now? The bathroom door opens and Anna stands beside me, a ray of light, and I mute my dark thoughts. Good morning, Mrs. Gray. I welcome her with a cheery smile. The reason it's disturbing him is because she has been its literal dream catcher, and he said, I don't have nightmares when you're with me. The problem is, that wears off. That may well be an effect of a new relationship when you're feeling comforted and content and taken care of and safe. Yeah, your nightmares might go away for a while. It's very plausible, quite likely, actually. But eventually they're going to come back. Because another person cannot get rid of your demons. They are still there. They will come back. You know, they might be pushed back out of your mind for a while because you're happy and you're in the moment, but she cannot magically cure all of his problems, and he's possibly starting to realize that with a better author. I'd say yes. I have a feeling this is not going to be explored at all or come up again, but yeah, like, no. Yeah, what mother calls their child maggot? Yeah. I don't know. I got called some shit by some people growing up, but I grew up in an extremely abusive fashion and family, so not unexpected. Plus, I will say, given this is a dream, we don't know if his mother actually called him that, or if in a dream state he's like conflating. Good morning yourself. She grins and leans against the wall, raising her chin, imitating me as I shave under my jaw. From the corner of my eye, I watch as she mimics my actions. Enjoying the show, I ask? One of my all-time favorites. She's forgiven me. I lean over and kiss her, grateful she's still with me, and leave a small smudge of shaving foam on her face. So he really doesn't get it. He really is still, even though they're married now, he still is thinking she's going to walk out any second and she doesn't really love him. Which, again, somebody with this history, I don't begrudge. And again, any other author, this would be smart. But it's not, because it's not. Quite frankly, it's just him being a douchebag because there's nothing else that she could do to prove herself and that she loves him and wants to be with him by putting up with what he just did. But, you know, he's just going to keep pushing till either she runs or he kills her. That's the only way this ends. Shall I do this to you again? I whisper, brandishing my razor, recalling the moment when I shaved her in our suite at Brown's Hotel. Anna purses her lips. No, I'll wax next time. But that was fun. You beguile me, Anna. For you, maybe. She pouts, but there's a spark of amusement and perhaps carnal appreciation in her eyes. This leads me to believe he like wanted sex and discovered that she hadn't waxed in a while and was like, "Oh, now I have to shave you before I can fuck you," and he like really embarrassed and humiliated her. But also suddenly now she's okay with like full body waxing, which has been a point of contention and she's never done it before. But now it's we jump 2 weeks ahead into their honeymoon and all of a sudden she's okay with something that she was not okay with before. I see you, Anna. I seem to recall the aftermath was very satisfying. So again, he's got this mentality that if you let me do something you don't like, but I fuck you really good after, it's okay. Orgasm equals consent. Bullshit. It's the same thing, it's just extended. I continue shaving, but Anna's gone very quiet. Hey, I'm just teasing. Isn't that what husbands who are hopelessly in love with their wives do? I tip her chin up and scrutinize her expression. Perhaps she's still mad at me. She squares her shoulders. Uh-oh. Sit, she orders. What? She splays her hands on my naked chest and pushes me gently onto a stool in the bathroom. Okay, I'll play. I sit down and she takes my razor. Anna, I warn, but she ignores me and leans down and kisses me. Head back, she says against my lips. When I hesitate, she cocks her head to one side. Tit for tat, Mr. Gray. And I know she's provoking me. How can I walk away from a challenge when my wife never does? This is so much goddamn fucking bullshit. Because, again, we're supposed to think she's all, like, spunky and defiant and sexual and blah, 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 when she's none of those things. And, like, this is completely, like, ugh. You know what you're doing, I ask. She shakes her head. Well, what's she going to do, Gray? Slit my throat. Please. Please tell me it's a straight razor. And that you're in international waters. Taking a deep breath, I close my eyes and raise my chin, offering myself to her. She slides her fingers in my hair and grips hard while I scratch. This is going to lead to them fucking, isn't it? Jesus, I've had too many sex scenes tonight. Why are they all condensed? Why are they all together? I scrunch my eyes tighter. She's standing so close to me I can smell her. See, sunshine, sex, sweetness, Anna. It's heady. With the utmost tenderness, she glides my razor from neck to my chin, shaving me. I released the breath I was holding. Did you think I was going to hurt you? I hear the tremor in her voice. I never know what you're going to do, Anna, but no, not intentionally. Sliding the razor across my skin, she says quietly, I would never intentionally hurt you, Christian. She sounds so sincere. Opening my eyes, I curl my arms around her as she shaves my cheek. Don't grab somebody who's putting a razor on your face, can I just say? I know, I whisper. She hurt me when she left that one time, and I deserved it. I hurt her. You are one fucked up son of a bitch. Gray, don't go there. I angle my cheek, making it easier for her to finish the job, and 2 strokes of the razor later, she's completed her work. All done and not a drop of blood spilled. She beams at me. I run my hands up her legs and ease her onto my lap until she's sitting astride me. Can I take you somewhere today? No sunbathing? Anna's tone is disingenuous, but I ignore it. No sunbathing today. I thought you might prefer something else. Well, since you've covered me in hickeys and effectively put the kibosh on that, sure, why not? Hickeys? We're not in high school. And yet you continuously act like much less than that. You never really had an adolescence, emotionally speaking. I think you're experiencing it now. Hell. Ignoring Flynn's words and Anna's reference to my bad behavior, I continue. It's a drive, but it's worth a visit, from what I've read. My dad recommended we visit. It's a hilltop village called St. Paul de Venice. There's some galleries there. I thought we could pick out some paintings or sculptures for the new house if we find anything we like. She presses her lips together and leans back to study me. What? I ask, alarmed at her expression. I know nothing about art, Christian. I shrug. We'll buy only what we like. This isn't an investment. She looks a little less alarmed, but preoccupied nevertheless. What? I ask again. Look, I know we only got the architect's drawing the other day, but there's no harm in looking. And the town's an ancient medieval place. Her expression remains the same. What now? I ask. Fuck, Anna, are you still angry about yesterday? Okay, Christian Grey does not know how women work, because, God, yes, are we still angry about yesterday? We're angry about 2 years ago. Don't think that we're over it just because we haven't said it in a month and a half. She shakes her head. Tell me, I beg, but she gives nothing away. You're not still mad about what I did yesterday. I can't look her in the eye. Instead, I bow my head and nuzzle between her breasts. No, I'm hungry, she says. Why didn't you say so? I ease her off my lap. Okay, again, we're getting like subtle hints that she's pregnant already. I need a drink. And that requires putting the book down because I can't move my hands. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I swear. I swear she just forgets. Like, literally just forgets what she said. Like, one scene to another. And just, yeah. And then it just changes because she forgot what she said. And therefore, like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. And again, this is something I am writing a fanfic. And this is something I take great lengths to avoid because I have done it where I'll write a paragraph, I'll go to bed, and then I wake up in the morning and I write virtually the same paragraph again, forgetting that I already did. But this is why I scroll up and I read back. And when I realize, oh, you repeated yourself twice in like 3 different paragraphs, I change one of them. I fix the mistake. Anna and I fall under St. Paul du Benet's spell and we wander the narrow cobbled streets, breathing in the Gaelic wonder of it all. So they're in Ireland? Followed from a discreet distance by Taylor and Philippe Ferraud. Anna's tucked under my arm where she fits perfectly. Excuse me, freak, seriously, excuse me. How did you know about this place? She asks. Dad emailed me when we were in London. He and Mom came here back in the day. It's beautiful. Anna waves her hand in homage to our spectacular surroundings. We stop at a small gallery with some striking abstract art in the window and decide to venture in. I'm taken by some erotic photographs that are on display inside. They're beautifully composed. Not quite what I had in mind, Anna says, her tone wry. I grin down at her. Me neither. Yeah, he was totally going to buy those. My hand finds hers as we study some still life paintings. All vegetables and fruits. They're good. I like those. Anna points to some peppers. They remind me of you chopping vegetables in my apartment. She giggles, her eyes alive with mischief and memories. Of our reconciliation, maybe? I thought I managed that quite competently. I was just a bit slow. And anyway, I embrace her and nuzzle her ear. You were distracting me. Where would you put them? Anna gasps, distracted by my teasing lips. What? The paintings, where would you put them? I graze her earlobe with my teeth. Kitchen, she breathes. Nice idea, Mrs. Gray. They're really expensive. So? I kissed the spot behind her ear. Get used to it, Anna. I release her and approach the sales assistant to purchase all 3 paintings and give her my credit card and our address in Escala for shipping. Merci, monsieur. She simpers with a flirtatious smile. Sweetheart, I'm married. Bitch, you're in Europe for one, and you probably just spent $100,000 on some paintings. Of course she's gonna smile at you. It doesn't mean she's flirting. E.L. James has this weird goddamn thing where anybody just being polite or smiling at you socially means that you're flirting. No, it doesn't. Like, I smile at people in public. I don't like it, but I've been trained to do it, so I do it. It doesn't mean I'm flirting with you, because I can very much promise you that I'm not. It just means I know I have resting bitch face, so I try to smile so I don't look so bitchy sometimes. But most of the time, I really don't give a flying fuck if I look bitchy, because screw you if you want to judge. I raise my left hand and stroke it to my chin, making my ring obvious, and then return to Anna, who's looking at the nudes. Oh, dude, you the ring with the showing off the ring. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I haven't said it enough tonight. Fuck this guy, 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 fuck this guy! Jesus Christ! And the fact that these made billions. Ugh. Changing your mind, I ask. She laughs. No, they're good. No. And the photographer's female. I cast my eye over them again. One catches my attention. A woman kneels up on a chair, her back to the camera. She's naked except for her hooker heels. Her long, dark hair loose. A memory I don't want stirs in the back of my mind, and I'm reminded of the bleak black and white photo on my bulletin board. The crack whore. Fuck. I look away and take Anna's hand. Let's go. Are you hungry? Sure, she says with an uncertain look as I open the door and step out into the fresh air. I'm grateful to get outside where I can breathe again. What the hell is wrong with me? Your trauma's coming back to haunt you. Because often when you're happy, that's when it happens. Because your brain's like, oh, you're not worried about 47 other things? You're actually happy? Okay, let me unload and trauma dump on you of your own trauma. Because it already happens. And that completely does happen, by the way. Oh! Okay, sorry, somebody sent me something funny. I did it again. What do I keep hitting that keeps doing this? Okay, somebody, what the hell? Discord, like, changed their fucking controls or something, and I keep accidentally hitting something. And it changes the screen. And I don't know what I'm doing. But, yeah, they updated something. I'm telling you, they updated something. Every time they update something, they break something. Why is that? Why is that, Discord? Why every time you update something, do you break something? Why? Protected from the fierce Mediterranean sun, we sit beneath bright red parasols on an archaic stone terrace. Archaic? I think it says archaic. A-R-C-H-A-I-C? A-R-C-H-A-I-C. That says archaic, right? Stone terrace at a hotel. Oh. I will say thank you very much for saying this. It's very sweet of you. It is archaic, that's the word? Okay. I'm not sure how that applies to the stone terrace of a hotel, but neither does E.L. James. Stone Terrace Hotel Restaurant. We're surrounded by geraniums and ancient ivied walls. By the way, a hotel is not going to have ivy on its walls because ivy, while it looks very pretty, actually grows into the stone, specifically the mortar, and breaks your fucking building apart. So, no, ivy-covered walls, don't do that. It'll literally destroy the building. It's really stunning. The food is off the charts, too. Damn. But the French can cook. I hope Mia's learned some of these skills. I'll have to persuade her to make dinner for us someday. Mia's sister is like in this telling she's in like fucking high school. And yeah, she went to Paris, but who said she could cook? Isn't she studying to be a doctor like the mom? When I pay the check, I give the waiter a hefty tip. Anna's sipping coffee, admiring the view. She's been quiet, and I wonder once more what she's thinking about. Yesterday, I shift in my seat. I'm still trying to shake off my nightmare. Fragments keep haunting me, and it's unsettling. I'm reminded of Anna's question yesterday evening about the braids. Did it stir something from my subconscious? Okay, genuinely, E.L. James, are you so fucking stupid that you forgot that he already explained all of this? Because he literally said the reason he does the braiding the hair is because it makes them look like his mother, because when he's violently fucking beating his subs past their breaking point, he's imagining doing it to his mother, and that's what gets him off. He knows this already. He knows this, and she knows this, and yet now in this version and in this specific book, because again, in Darker, he told her this, and it was a major contention. That part in the burn video where she's saying, no, please, I can't do this, that is the scene after he's trying to rape her, after telling her that I like to whip and beat brown-haired girls because they remind me of my mother, and he included, that's why I braid your hair, etc. So she has completely forgotten one of her own major plot points that she already gave away, and is not a surprise anymore, but now they have both seemingly forgotten that this already came up, that he's aware of him doing that, and when he told her, it was really disturbing, and she didn't want sex that night, and he didn't take no for an answer. And no, he didn't take no for an answer, physically and violently, and over her saying, no, please, I can't do this. He still did this. And I am having trouble staying present. Wow, my dissociation really wants to take over right now. And I'm really not letting it, but wow, are there fuzzy borders on my vision. Fragments, blah, blah, blah. Communicate and compromise. Flynn's words circle in my brain. What is the time? 7 minutes. 7 minutes. There's a theme tonight. We're starting and ending on Resident Evil. 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all the time I have to play with you. If you know what game that's from or who that's quoting, please put it in the comments because it will make me smile. Also, there's someone you can or cannot save in that scene. If you know who it is, bonus points. I will up your score to 9,000. Anna's sipping coffee, admiring the blah blah yesterday, blah blah hair. Maybe I should talk to Anna. Tell her the truth. Perhaps that's why I'm getting these vivid flashbacks. I take a deep breath. You asked me why I braid your hair. Anna looks up expectant. Yes. The crack whore used to let me play with her hair, I think. I don't know if it's memory or a dream. Anna blinks in that way she does when she's processing information. What in the actual fuck? What in the actual fuck? What in the actual fuck? Her eyes are wide and clear, and all I see in them is her compassion. I like it when you play. I like it when you play with my hair, she says. But her voice wavers, and I think she's just trying to reassure me. Do you? Yes. The vehemence in her tone surprises me. She claps my hand. I think you loved your birth mother, Christian. Oh, so I don't mind. Oh, Cerebellum, hi! Good to see you. Love you. So glad you're here. We're going to be off in 6 minutes, but yeah, start at the beginning. It's been a rough night. Just be warned, if you are drinking, do more. Yes, Link has got it. Link has got it. Yeah, Cerebellum, stick around to the end. Stick around to the end, my darling, and then go back. But yes, it's Resident Evil 5. It's Albert Wesker. It's one of the boss fights in the game where if it goes on for more than 7 minutes, he just like pieces out and leaves your ass. But for bonus points, who can you rescue in that scene? You can save someone if you get it right. It's not Wesker. Who is it? But yeah, he says 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all the time I have to play with you, and then yeah, you're on a time crunch through the fight, and if you don't get through it in time, he just fucks off and leaves your ass, and you miss the opportunity. I think you get one of the worst endings if you fail that fight. I don't know. Do the Resident Evil games have multiple endings? I can't remember. Or maybe like some of the later ones do. Time stills, and it's like she's knocked all the air out of my lungs. I'm in free fall. Why does she say shit like this to me? She says she doesn't want to hurt me, and yet this is in his head, not out loud. Again, these are the things you say out loud. Like, idiot. My eyes stay glued to hers because in spite of what she's just said, Anna's my life raft, and I'm drowning in a wave of uncertainty that I don't understand or know how to process. I can't do this. I don't want to think about the past. It's done, it's too painful. Still in his head, not communicating with her, even though he now, for the 4th time, has recalled that his therapist told him the key to making this relationship and marriage work is to be open and honest and communicate with her no matter what that is. Because as long as you're communicating and saying everything out loud, there's really not much you can't overcome together in a committed relationship. A truly committed, loving relationship, which this is not. But in a truly committed, loving relationship, you can say the quiet parts out loud. That's what your partner's for. Why do you think legally, you cannot force a spouse to testify against the other person because of the intimacies shared during, like, both intimate contact and pillow talk and like conversations you only have with people you're in a relationship with and things you tell them and nobody else? Like, why do you think that's a law? Because you're saying this is the one person that I'm supposed to be able to tell everything to, and we work it out and we figure it out together, and nothing is going too far, and nothing is too much, and nothing is a break off point, because if I love you, we'll figure it out. Now, that is putting aside his sexual and physical abuse, because that is not something that you figure out. That is something where you have him arrested and then you move very far away and never see him again. But when it comes to past trauma and history, that is something you talk about openly when you get to the point of it, not initially, but when you get to that point in a relationship, you talk about it, you work it out, and you let the other person be supportive and you support each other, but you don't like say all the quiet parts in your head constantly. Like, you have to communicate with them. You have to tell them what's going on with you. Otherwise, you're just acting irrational and violent and they don't know why. Or you're brushing them off and they don't know why. You gotta talk out loud even though it sucks. My gaze drifts to her hand in mine and to the red mark around her wrist. See, this is the other part! This is the other part! The sex scene was one, the morning after hickeys were one, and this is the other part. This is the other part that pisses me the fuck off about this scene because it's the perfect encapsulation of how abusers work. This is the other part. This is where he's going to do it. And I'm going to read that him doing it, and then we're going to stop because my brain is going to explode and I've lost the ability to words. It's a stark reminder of what I did to her yesterday. I hurt her. Yes, you fucking did, you fucking rapist scum. Say something, she whispers. I need to get out of here. Let's go. In the street, feeling adrift and unsure of myself, I reach for her hand once more. Where do you want to go? I ask, but it's more to distract myself from what's hovering at the edge of my memory. Whatever it is, it's dredging up these unwanted and unsettling feelings. She smiles. I'm just glad you're still speaking to me. Only just. You mentioned love and the crack whore in the same sentence. Again in his head! Say this out loud, you fucking douchebag! To let her know, hey, please don't do that! You know I don't like talking about all that shit. It's done. Finished. Also, you brought it up! I'm expecting her to sulk or berate me, but as I watch a kaleidoscope of emotions cross her face, What settles in her gaze is love. Her love. For me, I think. All the wrongs right themselves, and my world spins on its proper axis once more. He is so goddamn bipolar. Actually, no, he's borderline personality, not bipolar. But he's definitely borderline, that's sure as fuck. I fold my arm around her, and she slips her hand into my back pocket, her palm against my ass. It's a possessive gesture, and I live for it. Okay, in the chat, have you ever, when walking down the street with your partner, put your hand in their back pocket? Ever? Or, let's just extend that. Or have you ever grabbed a partner's ass or they grabbed yours in public? And really, nobody knows that Jill Valentine is the one you can save in Resident Evil 5 during the 7-minute fight? Really? I don't even play or own that game, and I know that. And that's because I watch a lot of gaming playthroughs of games I don't have. And I like Resident Evil 5. It's a good game. Yeah, you can save Jill Valentine if you rip the spider off her chest. We walk down one of the cobbled streets stalked by our security. When a fine jeweler's store catches my eye, here we go, this is it. We pause outside and I have a sudden urge to buy Anna a piece. Grasping her free hand, I rub my thumb along the red wheel, WHEAL, left by the handcuff yesterday. It's not sore, Anna says, correctly interpreting my look of concern, which, by the way, yes, it is. And I, as we can see, I speak from experience. Yes, the red marks are sore. Now, for me, I like that, and it's a good reminder, and I like that, and I want more, and I wish that I bruised easier, because I want, like, mile-wide bruises on my wrist from this, but I promise you, any marks I get from this are going to be gone in an hour, because I'm just like that. But wheel, WHEAL, wheel, left by the handcuffs yesterday. Jesus Christ. I shift so Anna has no choice but to take her other hand out of my pocket. Around that wrist, she's wearing my wedding gift to her, which I purchased in the crazy rush to buy our rings from Astoria's fine jewelry. It's a white gold Omega de Ville with diamonds. I had it inscribed. Oh, so she's wearing like a really fancy watch. Wrong spelling. Cerebellum. There's an H in there, but it's another word for welt or red mark. Yeah, that sounds right. But yeah, there's an H in there. It's a WHEAL, which I've never seen or heard that word. But yeah, I figure it's for that because it should be. But yeah, he left serious like marks on her, and you'll see why when you rewatch. Anastasia, this is the inscription on the watch. Anastasia, you are my my love, my life, Christian. And that was never truer than now. Yet beneath the strap lies a red mark that I gave her. And all those hickeys, too. Okay, now he's using the word hickeys when he was like, what are we, in high school, when she used the word hickeys and he was calling them love bites. I prefer to call them bruises and bites and unintentional because he did them when she was asleep. So non-consensual bruises and battery of your wife. Because I was pissed at her. Damn. Releasing her, I gently grasp her chin and raise her eyes to mine. She stares back at me as guileless as ever. In other words, she's too stupid to exist. And with the same look of love, they don't hurt, she whispers. I take her hand again and plant a soft kiss on her wrist. I'm sorry, Anna. So we have classic abuser behavior. Now he feels bad about it. Come. We head into the shop because there's a Chanel bracelet that's caught my eye in the window. Once inside, I waste my time and purchase it. I know if I ask Anna, she'll politely refuse. It's pretty. White gold with small diamonds. It'll look lovely on her. So now he's doing the classic abuser thing of I beat the shit out of you, I abused and violated you, but now I'm going to buy you something shiny to say sorry because I suddenly feel bad about it. Here, I fasten it around her wrist and it covers the red line. There, that's better, I mutter. Also, I'm gonna also point out his constant fear throughout this whole scene, this whole like honeymoon, has been the press taking photos of her. So imagine what would happen if the paparazzi got a photo of her with these welts and wheals or whatever you want to call them, handcuff marks on her wrists. Imagine if the press got a hold of that. So is he really doing this out of I feel bad? Or is he doing this out of, oh my God, we're in public, someone might notice? Better? Her brow creases a little. You know why. No, actually, if I were her, I'd be completely fucking clueless right now. I don't need this. She rotates her wrist and the diamonds on her bracelet sparkle in the sunlight, throwing little rainbows around the store. Oh, so just so we know that they're real and they're really big. I do, I whisper. It's an apology. I just don't know how to do this, Anna. Again, he says it in his head. He says it in his head. Girl, like, stop. Yes, cerebellum, I swear to God. There's an H, I swear. No, there is. There is. It's WHEAL. I swear to God. I will show you. Like, hold on. Where is it? Ow. My actual fucking wrist. Where is it? Okay, right there. Come on, camera. But yeah, wheel. It might be a typo. Wouldn't be the first time. Maybe it's British spelling. I don't know. It might well be. That's actually a really good thought. It might well be, but that is how it is actually spelt in the book. Wheel is a red or swollen mark left by a blow or pressure. Yeah, that. Or a raise mark. Yep, that all fits. Yep, raise mark. Crucially, James confused the two words when looking at the stars. I'm so with you. You could well be, yes. Apparently, H and no H are both acceptable spellings, but no H also has another meaning. The more you know. The more you know. Ding. I know the rainbow piece. I know it. I are smart sometimes. Not really. But oh no. Okay. We've got a good place to stop coming up. We're almost done. You got like half a page left, so last chance to sponsor a duck. No, Christian, you don't. You've given me so much already. A magical honeymoon. London, Paris, Tokyo. Now I can't remember what song that is. Damn it, it's gonna bother me. The Côte d'Azur and you. I'm a very lucky girl. Oh God, kill me. Somebody kill her, please. No, Anastasia, I'm a very lucky man. Thank you. She stretches up and puts her arms around my neck and kisses me. Properly. In front of everyone! You're in the high school gymnasium! Oh, baby, I love you. Come, we should head back. I murmur against her lips. She slips her hand into my back pocket again, and together we make our way back to the car. End of chapter for tonight. We are not all the way through chapter 19, but like I said, it is 35 pages. We were never going to get through it. So that is where we're stopping for the evening. We will now have a couple of minutes to say goodbye. And I'm going to have to go back through this entire fucking section. I'm going to have to go back. We're on page 247. I have to go back to 21 and go through and highlight everything that I needed to highlight. Because if I had stopped to do that and we'd gotten this far, it would be 5 o'clock in the morning. So executive decisions were made. Oh, my wrist actually needs a break. I'm ashamed to say I'm out of practice. See, her skills are the ones spelled with a Z. That's the point. Yes, her skills are the ones. Cerebellum, did you not know that I had cuffs on? Did you not know this? Did you not know that somebody sponsored the handcuffs tonight? Because they did. See, granted, though, these marks are unacceptable. I mean, seriously. This is not enough. These are going to be gone within an hour. Like, seriously. This is not good enough. I don't know. I need better handcuffs, thicker handcuffs. I don't know. I may have to do some Googling. Kissed in front of everybody and nobody cared. Yes! Nobody's gonna care! Nobody cares about some random couple in the street kissing. Nobody cares! Like, oh my god. I gotta write down a thing before I forget because I forget everything because I have short-term memory loss, but... Oh, you missed a lot of things. Tonight was spicy. Very spicy. An extra egg. Like, I recommend drinking excessively before going back. Please do. But that is going to do it for tonight, because my god am I done. I'm so done. I didn't know it was here. I knew there was going to be sex because it's the honeymoon scene, but I didn't know that this scene and the subsequent, I didn't know this was here. I really didn't. And yet I had this feeling, like 2 hours before we started, I had this feeling that tonight's going to be really bad. And I don't know where that came from. Like, maybe subconsciously I remembered something that this scene is here, but yeah, the sex that he does after the topless part, and then what he does while she's asleep, and then the buying her this bracelet. That is him at his worst for me. Again, even though other scenes made me just trauma reflex vomit, which did happen. Again, I have a witness. It did happen. Even though that scene made me physically ill and triggered me badly enough that I vomited on the spot, these scenes are worse. These scenes are worse because they're over time. They're over time, they're extended. He has time to think about he has time before he does it. And he even chills out and says he's enjoying whipping around the lake, etc. So, the fact that he then still does it, and then does the second thing, and then buys her this bracelet, it's so calculated. And so just literally the perfect timeline and depiction of how an abuser abuses, how they justify the abuse to themselves, how they justify the abuse to the victim, and her not only taking it and putting up with it, but also her basically saying she immediately forgives him. She forgives him in less than 5 minutes, which is absurd. Nor should she forgive him at all. He is unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable. But the way that it's handled is so disgusting. And it's reading shit like this is how a woman stays in an abusive relationship until she's dead. Because they read shit like this and think that, oh, if I just love him enough, I can fix him. And that's not how that works. That's not how that works. You can't fix other people. You can support them. You can love them. You can try to take care of them. But at the basis of the basis, people got to fix themselves. Can you help? Yes. You can definitely help in a lot of ways, but they have to do the work. They have to do the work and put in the time and put in the effort and be willing to confront their issues, even the hard ones, and confront their demons and work through it. And often you don't get over these things. Like, you don't get over a childhood like he's depicted to have. You don't. You don't get over it. You learn to live with it. That's what you do. You know, they say about grief, you don't stop grieving for the person that you lost, but over time, you just learn to bear the weight of it, and it gets to a place where you can tolerate it and manage it, and it's not as consuming as it feels like those first few days. And that's what it is. You can't erase things. You can't fix broken people. You got to learn to live with what you are. There's no undo button in life. But you go forward and you try to make the best of it. And if you find somebody that can support you and understand you, all the better. But that will do with my relationship ranting for the night. I have said several times, these books are not to be taken as a good example of relationships, because my God, are they not? I would thoroughly enjoy university or high school and middle school classes being taught about these books as a cautionary tale and a warning to young women and young men, but mostly women, that this is not something to be aspired to or emulated or tolerated. And if you are seeing aspects in your relationship that resemble these books, please get help. You are in danger. And no, he's not going to stop. So, yeah, I would like to see that happen. And yes, I would like to, apparently, do a live stream with Artie and his brother, who I forgot was a cop, and go over the many crimes of Christian Grey. And I dare anyone who has the ability to do so to DM him that suggestion right now, anonymously. Well, not anonymously from you, because he would know who you are, but don't tell him it came from me. Just tell him, hey, I had this idea watching Book Club. Nobody's going to do it. But I totally dare anyone, especially Rewatch Crew, if you know Artie of Artie's Corporate Fiction, because this is all his fault, because I got the idea to start this from him doing this. Not these books, but he did something similar. It's private now, but he did. And so it's all his fault. So I get to make him suffer. It's my point. So yes, somebody at him that I need him and his brother to dissect these books and tally up the crimes of Christian Grey. I'm blaming the wine for that comment. But that's going to do it for this evening. I hope everybody enjoyed themselves. I hope you enjoyed watching me suffer and rant about how horrible Christian Grey is and how much worse he's getting. Like, again, in any real version of this, Anastasia does not come back alive from this honeymoon. Like, no, she just doesn't. And yet there is still like 500 pages of this left. How are there 500 pages left? Oh, like, that's gonna take us to, like, close to Christmas, really. Oh, I'm sorry there wasn't more puppy, but he's a sleepy boy tonight. Next week I will try to let there be more puppy. I'll maybe even try to grab a kitty, though he really, really doesn't like to be picked up. Really not a fan of being picked up. But we shall see. But until next week, take care of you, love on a fur baby, and please don't read any garbage like this, and certainly don't try to emulate it. Until next week, I've been Insane Lane. This has been Bad Erotica Book Club. Bye-bye.